Good morning. Hey, Haunted. How's it going? I'm still fucking positive, and, so I had to order breakfast today, but I also forgot that I had a bunch of other shit coming in this morning. Well, actually, to be fair, I thought they were coming in, like, later today, early tomorrow. But they got here early, so I was dealing with a bunch of, like, deliveries and signing off on shit while isolating, which, took fucking forever. So, yeah. I even got up really early this morning, and then life was just like, nah, fuck you. You don't get to... you don't get to go live on time. Uh-oh, did I forget to upgrade the title? Oh, no, there we go. Yeah, cool. Actually, let me just double check something. Oh yeah, I didn't have a MoveBot tab open. I am smart. Fuck it. Nah, everything looks good. Hello.
What? Hello?
Hello. Were you gonna announce it in, your server, or was I doing that? I forget.
I think it was both of them? I don't remember.
Oh no, I haven't been putting it in. Neither of us been putting... Oh, no, you had done the last couple. Okay. Sorry, I thought I was crazy there. I was looking through the usual places that I throw in the link, and I'm like, why didn't I throw anything in Charles? I was like, oh, maybe he did that? But then I couldn't find where you were doing that.
I have to be better about my Discord server.
I'm a dumbass.
It's been a while.
You and me both, buddy. I'm fucking awful when it comes to that. Like, admittedly, like, my server is just kind of there for notifications and not much else, so, like, it's kind of easy to neglect in that way. But also, that is literally the only thing I use it for. Like, come the fuck on, you can at least do that, surely. Evidently not.
No, I usually, I usually for my announcements at the end, just to see how everybody in the server's doing, but I'm just like, oh no, I've been forgetting to do that.
Advertise yourself to your own Discord server. Anyway, DMC5. Before we start, I need to check something really quickly. Just to make sure we're good.
Did you remember to turn on the tutorials?
I did remember to turn on the tutorials.
I remember you messaged me that, and I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
For context, when I have played the game in the background off stream, generally I have mucked up with Steam save files and made sure that, like, the cloud save is the one I'm using for stream, and then, like, I take a copy locally, and then I erase it so I can just play fresh or something. And I turn off the tutorials to do that, because, obviously, I'm going through parts of the game I already went through. This time, I just turned off the tutorials. I didn't do any of the save shenanigans. And when it came to streaming, I was like, I didn't really get that much done, and I don't want to try and go find those blue fragments again, because I can't remember which ones I got on stream and off. But, yeah, I forgot to revert some of the settings on that, and the tutorial was one of them. So yeah, oops. Which brings me, obviously, to labbing. So, last stream we got Faust, we got Cavalier, and we got King Cerberus.
Mm-hmm.
So, I unlocked a lot of the basic stuff for them, thanks to Dr. Faust, which, holy shit, that gives you so many red orbs.
Oh yeah, no, dude, I'm telling you, like I said before, you can use it to shoot red orbs, and it does a lot of damage, but you're not going to use it for that.
No, you place the hat on the enemy, and then you combo them into shit, and they give you, like, 4 times the orbs they normally would. And it's kind of nuts. The obvious downside being, if you get hit by them, you lose red orbs, but, like, generally speaking, the way I've been playing, like, I may get hit once per encounter, so it's, like, nothing compared to what I end up earning. There was a couple of times that a chaos, like, got me to a wall and kind of shredded me, but I think even in that case, it kind of ended up being neutral. God, I thought for a minute when I was labbing, actually, that Faust worked in there, but no, it doesn't.
No.
The second you leave the void, you lose all the red orbs there. I guess, like, it's pretty much just, okay, you can use the red orbs as ammo, but once you leave the void, like, yeah, all of
You'll get all that shit back. Yeah.
So yeah, that's fun, but, like, definitely a dedicated grindy thing, not something I'd set when I'm trying to get through the game on the first time. Cavalier, I actually had a lot of fun with. God. I like the way it works in terms of, like, you press and hold, and then, like, you wait for the flash, and then that can speed up the next attack and stuff like that. Without doing the weird gear wheel stuff, like, it definitely feels slow, but it feels fast enough once you start getting that timing down. And then, like...
It's a very interesting weapon that... Sorry, I took a drink after I had the thought, and
You're good.
now I forgot.
I will say, though, oh god, like, I know you have, like, basically a dedicated kind of gap closer with the forward B with Swords Master, where you basically just charge forward and hit everything. But, man, the launcher is so shallow.
Yeah.
Like, it's really deceptive how short that hitbox is. To the point that, like, I feel like I'm a bike away from this enemy, and I use it, and I still manage to whiff. Some of that is sometimes because the enemy's on the ground, but, yeah, that was something that took me a weirdly long amount of time to adjust to. So yeah, I'm actually considering putting Cavalier as a third weapon in the rotation, because, like, it does something completely different from Dante and Balrog, and that could be handy. It tends to be pretty good.
Beginning to learn.
Yeah.
He's beginning to believe.
Yeah. Well, yeah, like, the problem with 4 having 3 weapons was that Lucifer was so weird that, like, having it as the third weapon was like, ugh. Like, I really need to be in a completely different mindset for that, whereas, like, I can see a natural flow between Balrog, Dante, and Cavalier, right? And I think that's the thing I realized, because at some point I was actually considering going 4 and including King Cerberus, until I ran into some problems I had with the moveset in general. Which brings me to King Cerberus. That weapon's neat. I like the whole, like, charging for the alternate attacks. It, like, especially, in some setups, you can use that as, like, a follow-up to, like, either keep yourself in range, sweep away a bunch of enemies, or, just continue on with, like, a different combo set. The one big problem I have with it is its regular combo has multiple hits for each Y press, and it seems like it varies, like it's 2-2-1 or 2-2-2-1, which is a bit of a problem for me, because I tend to use swings as an indication of how deep I am in a combo. So when there's so when there's so many swings happening during the combo, I kind of get lost and I don't know where I am in it. That might be better later on if I have like a long time to practice with it, but I guess just for like a short-term stream kind of thing, it's gonna fuck me up more than it's gonna help ultimately. And I found some ways to kind of like get around that by just like not finishing combos and ending with like you know, like Revolver or I think it's Crystal or whatever it is, which like launches the enemy. And the thing I really liked about King Cerberus that I was talking about to you, Charles, is just it has a dedicated gap closer that doesn't hit people away. And that's really sick. It's not enough with the other problems, though, for me to want to have it as a fourth. Plus, it has, in my mind, a bit of an overlap with Balrog. Which is a bit unfair, because Balrog is basically just 2 weapons in one.
Yeah, pretty much.
But, I mean, I guess that's the advantage of Balrog, is like, hey, this 3rd weapon slot is actually 2 weapons in one, and you switch to them in a different way, which means that you don't have as much cycling to do, which is good, but, yeah. So yeah, like, I like them so far, and I looked in the gallery to, like, just kind of get, like, a little bit more on them, because also I haven't looked at the gallery in a bit.
There's some stuff going on there, huh?
Yeah, there's two blank spots in Dante's weapon library.
Oh.
2 blank spots. I was like, what?
Now don't worry about it.
2. The thing that weirded me out too was that they were before Faust in the list, I think. Hang on, we'll go and have a look at that real quick. No, it'll be Nico's reports. Weapon reports. Dante. Yeah.
Yes. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I guess don't worry about it, but also what? Because, I mean, look, like, there's one character entry left in Nico's reports. It's like, oh wow, I fucking wonder who that is. But yeah, like, I look at the weapon reports and I'm like, wait, what do you mean there's 2 weapons I haven't found yet? We're on mission 17, what the fuck?
Listen, Morphe. Questions will be answered.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, no, I believe you.
No. Including the question marks right there. They'll be answered.
Oh, yeah. No,
very soon.
I do not doubt that. Oh, yeah, I actually want to talk about Punchline a bit. So...
Punchline is so cool.
In mission... 15? I think it's 15 that's Divergent Nero.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So there's a blue orb that I found just, like, out in the open. And I realize now that I actually wandered into that area where it was. But I think I stopped a cutscene before I saw it. And it requires you to use Punchline to, like, surf up, like, some terrain that you can't usually walk on.
Yeah.
That took me a minute, and I feel stupid. Because, as it turns out, the amount of time that you can ride Punchline is based on your style rating.
Oh. Yeah, no, I forgot about that. Oh, wow, yeah.
Yeah, so, like, the conceit of the area is that it just spawns a whole shitload of the really weak enemies. And you go and get your style up to, like... I think I did it with A. I don't know if you can do it with a B. But, like, you get your style meter up, you get your style as high as you can, then you start writing Punchline. The thing is that if your style is too low, or you start Punchline outside of combat, it starts to beep and explode if you ride it too long. which made that frustrating. But it turns out there's like 5 punchlines in that area, so like, if one explodes, it's not a big deal. I also didn't know that was like that. Yeah, it took me a bit, because like, the first time I used it, it went a bit longer, but then every time I used it after that, it went shorter, and I was like, wait, can you only get like a limited amount of time per punchline? So like, I broke one, started writing again, it went as short, and I was like, fuck, that's weird. And then I realized that the first time I used it, it went out and punched one of the enemies, and I got a D rank, which increased it by a little bit, not nearly enough, but yeah, like, eventually pieced that together. In that same mission too, there's a secret mission, which I saw on my way to look back at where the blue orb was, because it took me a while to find where that should have been on the paths I was taking. That secret mission is a motherfucker, because it looks like it should be in 2 different places, potentially, but it's actually just straight up next to the blue orb you get from Punchline. Like, you get that blue orb fragment, you drop down, and it's basically right where you're standing. And I was like, oh, well, now I feel stupid. I also got the one... I found how to get the secret mission in the place where we were making the building drop.
There's an orb in there?
No, there's a secret mission.
Oh, yeah, that secret mission. I was about to say, whew.
No,
I was gonna be very mad at myself.
I did not find a blue orb in there, and I went through that a couple of times, because that's where I was testing Faust. And I, like, did the collapsing in different orders. The secret mission is just after the first one. Like, you have to hit the first one you hit is the only one you can hit, and from there you basically stand in a specific position in, like, the border between the 2 buildings, and you can clearly see the secret mission decal.
Okay.
Which I think that I can't actually. Let's have a look, because I have unlocked, I think, like, half the secret missions now. Let's see if I can remember which one was that one. It's not that. It wasn't Stay in the Air, because we did that, and that's too late. Yeah, it must have been... it must have been Maintain an S stylish ranking, which, like, it asked me to do that as Dante, so, like... Yeah, okay. Sure, I can do that.
Oh no, I have to style as Dante.
The only difficult part of it is that there's a, hell... I forget the name of it. The one that when you knock it down, it goes berserk.
The cleavers, yeah.
Yeah. Like, that's the only difficult part, because if you don't know how to handle that, you can easily get hit, and that's an instant failure.
Right.
But, I mean, I just, like, built up Balrog, used a neutral B to stun it, and then just really impacted it in one hit, and it dies. So, that works. Okay, so, before we start also, story stuff. It's secret mission, aka Smorb. I hate that. Gotta get your Smorbs. Still haven't found any Porbs. Oh my
You
blobs.
need those for your DT.
I know. I really wish I found some of them, but...
DT bar needs to go up.
Yeah, I know, and I bought the last Porb from the shop, so the only ones I can find now are the ones out in the open. I went back and looked at some of the cutscenes, just because, like, I was also trying to think of, like, how the timeline of events happened. And I went back to that scene where V talks about Urizen. Well, Urizen. And it's specifically the bit where it, like, closes in on his mouth, and he's, like, mouthing a word. I now see how people thought that was Virgil. So, if you don't know that's Virgil, you're looking for Urizen, which the way that V pronounce it is Urizen. So, you got, like, the, kind of, like, tunnel with your mouth and, like, the almost shut, teeth, right? Like, that makes sense for that thing. But when I watched it the second time, like, that same shape could be used to pronounce the ER in Virgil. And he does kind of, like, almost purse his lips like a V and then goes into that sound that looks like the U. So, yeah, I think that was actually intentional. Like, those two look the same, and if you know what to look for, that's actually him saying Virgil, not Urizen. Which I'm curious how that worked in Japanese, to be honest.
Oh, yeah, that seems more like an English thing.
Yeah, because, like, I don't know, like, is Dante known as Dante in Japanese? I can only assume. Because, like, and like, things like Tony Redgrave, like, I'd imagine he doesn't have a Japanese name in this, because that wouldn't make a lot of sense. Or, like, I guess it wouldn't. But, like, his last name is Redgrave, which is the name of the town, and, like... Yeah. Also, man, I feel really sorry for V. Like, imagine you went down the darkest path in life and, like, was just throwing away everything you had ever known and loved to make sure you had power, and then, like, the part of yourself that never wanted that is ejected, and that's who you are now. And you're just looking at, like, the path you took and the path the rest of you is taking, and you're like, oh, wow, I'm kind of a shithead, aren't I?
Yeah. It's basically looking outward in, and you're just like, oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a bad person. Oh no.
Which makes me wonder where this is going, right? Because, like, V is, like, dying. And when Nero was, like, helping him move forward, he seemed to, like, get a smile on his face that he was, like, getting closer to Urizen. Which makes me think, like, I wonder if there's gonna be actually, like, a fight for who controls Virgil. Or if, like, taking the fruit is gonna be, like, the thing Urizen and V fight over for who gets to live, but also, like, maybe one of them has a plan to fuse back with the other, because that would obviously make just straight up Virgil appear. But, like, I don't know, is that a thing? Yeah, I am very, very curious where this is going. Because there's a ticking clock on V, and I don't think Urizen gives two shits. So it's like, yeah, like, what's the end goal here? And clearly V has some kind of plan up his sleeve, but, like... Yeah. But there is one way to find out, and that's to play the video game.
Play a video game, dude.
Just play the fucking video game.
Hit A. Hit
Please.
A.
Please.
The truth is, I wanted to be protected and loved, but I was alone. My only choice was to survive.
Oh yeah, also,
You gotta rest.
Virgil getting his ass beat for like 10 years in a row.
I will tell you everything.
Oh yeah, this is the bit where he's like,
There
his name
no
is Virgil.
demon named Urizen. Only a man who threw away his humanity in an endless pursuit of power. He is Dante's older brother.
Dante's brother?
By
Yes.
5 seconds.
And his real name is Virgil.
Why did you call him Urizen this whole time, then?
Don't worry about it. You'll figure it out later.
Yeah, also, that was something I didn't, talk about either. Like, the idea that, Virgil's just kind of been wandering around, but, like, getting his ass handed to him over and over and over again, so much so that he is actually crumbling. Like...
Well, yeah, he had to get out of hell somehow.
Well, but I don't think he was in hell, though. He was defeated as Nello Angelo, and, like, we never see him again? So I can only presume that he's just, like, wandering around, like, trying to fend for himself, and he fucking can't, because...
Well, yeah, but I'm guessing if he got killed in hell, or Nello Angelo got killed in jail, but hell, but then, like, he separates from Nello Angelo, he's probably still in hell.
I don't think they were in hell. Like,
Or...
Dante didn't go into hell in 1 until he got Sparta, which he explicitly had to defeat Nello Angelo to get, because he had the amulet.
Or maybe he was just getting his ass beat in the above ground by demons, because there's still demons above ground.
Well, yeah, exactly, like, yeah. And I guess without Yamato, he's kind of a chump.
Yeah, because he doesn't have Yamato anymore.
Yeah, and he probably wouldn't have much of anything, because, like, the whole thing was him being Nello Angelo, and if he's not Nello Angelo, then, like, what the fuck does he have? Fuck. But yeah, that's actually, like, rough, because depending on the timeline of events here, like, Virgil's in his early 40s, and I think Dante was, like, in his early mid-20s for DMC1. So dude's been wandering around for like 10 to 15 years just getting bodied endlessly.
Yeah. Imagine, you're a top tier and you keep getting beat.
Yeah. I should be a fucking top tier. Which makes it, like, make a lot more sense that he specifically tries to track down Nero. Because, like, that's my weapon. Give it back. Please.
I need it. I need more power.
It's actually still wild to me, though, like, with that context, too, that Virgil literally dying is still strong enough to literally rip Devilbringer from Nero with a throw.
That's a strong name right there.
Him
and Dante are still pretty strong.
Yeah, like, even, like, literally about to die literally rips, like, the limb off probably, like, the 3rd strongest person in the world. Like, Jesus Christ. Anyway.
Alright, mission 17.
We do it. Hey, bud.
Hey, dude, what you doing?
Hey, if you could not, that would be great.
Yeah, no, you don't need that. You don't need to eat that.
That looks like the fucking thing Nero absorbs in 4.
Virgil. Hey, is that the damn fruit you've been jabbering about? Doesn't look so special to me.
Dante, why would you say that?
Shut the fuck up. Don't make this harder for me, you asshole.
Yep. This is where it all started.
Also, I didn't realize how much his hair grew in that month.
Day Mother saved me. And
Yeah, well,
left you behind.
Or that his hair grew at all, actually.
The thing you don't know is, she tried to save you too. She kept searching and searching.
Got herself killed doing it.
Until I killed her.
I have no recollection of this tale. Or this place. It's all an illusion. Created by this extraordinary fruit.
You don't remember?
Its power, you see.
yeah, it's the demon version of him. Why would the demon version remember this part?
Well, I mean, he remembered
And
Jackpot.
with this,
No.
I will have everything.
No, brother. You don't have everything.
You literally lost part of
That last
yourself, my
shred of
dude.
humanity that you still had, you just lost it.
Meaning you'll be easier to beat now, dude.
Is nothing but the pitiful cries of those without strength. Come to me, brother.
Officially dumber than Agnes.
I shall enlighten you, Dante.
Oh, that's sick though. Fuck, what was I about to say? Oh yeah, that was something else. Like, at the very big, like, before I knew everything that was going on, or most of the things that were going on, I don't know if there's still more shit. When Dante said jackpot to Urizen, my first thought was, oh, wait a minute. Like, he might be, like, obviously Virgil's, like, a really simple connection to make there. But there's also, like, 2 other demons that have heard that phrase before. Arkham and Mundus. So I was like, oh, maybe Urizen is one of them in, like, a human form? And obviously Arkham has a human form, but, like, that, like, when you see Jackpot and then you see Urizen say Dante, I was like, okay, recognizes Jackpot. There's, like, 3 people that could be. Virgil, which I discarded immediately, because, like, how the fuck does that work? And Urizen or Mundus. Because, like, yeah, like, in 1, Dante finishes off Mundus with that line. In 3, Dante and Virgil finish off Arkham with that line. And obviously Virgil knows that. And then, I don't know what happens in 2, whether he uses that again. But in 4, like, Nero's the one that stops the bad guy in the end, and I don't think Dante even utters the word jackpot, so my actual first thought was like, oh, is this like some fucked up version of Arkham or Mundus that's like barely alive and trying to scrape together power? But yeah, here we are now. Okay.
Ready to do this, Virgil? All is here.
What's up? Okay, still doing the same shit.
See, he has piggies now.
Oh, what? Whoa, where am I? Whoa. Oh, Jesus.
Holy shit.
Oh, God. Oh.
Ooh. God, tricks are so cool.
Yep. Hello? Why isn't it charging? Oh, I'm...
Oh, you have no more DT. Remember, you need 2 bars of DT in order to charge it.
Oh, I forgot about that, yeah. Okay. Oh my god, he's getting me with every one of those. Holy shit.
He knows about the jumping. He understands. He remembers. Oh.
This is true power.
Ah, there's the Virgil line.
You tell him, Dante.
Yeah, that's right. You tell him, bro.
Oh no. None of that.
Whoa,
Whoa, whoa.
Yo, that's... Oh, and Summon Source comes out too? Yo, that's sick.
Cool. Oh my god. Oh no! Oh no! Oh god, I missed it. I missed the opportunity.
You missed the one opportunity to make your moment.
Ah, you fucking asshole.
What's wrong, Virgil? This is no time to hold back. It would seem, How are you so powerful? You never lost anything.
Yeah, that's the point, idiot.
Not about loss. Strength is
Oh,
a choice.
what is that?
Fighting like hell to protect what's important.
There you go. Hey, maybe if you weren't such an asshole.
Like, actually measurably dumber than Angus. Oh, Agnes, sorry. Because at least... Oh!
Ooh.
Just fucking Ganondorfed me. What the fuck? You asshole. Oh. That's a bad. You know what?
So, yeah. Yeah.
Fuck it.
Do it to him.
Ugh.
They're brothers? Why are they fighting each other? To see one's justice through, a man must fight for it, even if the one who stands before him is his kin. That's ridiculous. The brothers of blood disagree on the very reason of their existence. They must fight.
Damn, you literally got rid of the thing that gives you power, thinking that the demonic energy was gonna make you even more powerful.
Yep.
And your brother still kills you again.
Just finishing up.
Hey, hey,
Your brother? I'm afraid so. So he was behind all this. Your own flesh and blood.
Hey, guys.
Right again.
I don't know if letting V near...
Oh, he's gonna finish him off with his cannon, dude.
I see. V, get back. Things are about to get really messy. No, please. Let me. I want to end this battle with my own hands.
Dante's like, oh, okay.
Damn. Didn't know you had an in you, little guy.
Do it, V. Let's fucking go. Teach this nerd a lesson. Actually, wait, where did the cane come from?
Do not struggle. For if you can't even defeat me, then you've already lost.
I will not lose. Not to Dante. I need power.
Yeah, V, hurry up, please. V.
I know. We are one and the same, you and I. But you've lost me, and I've lost you. Yet we are connected by that one feeling. While thy branches mix with mine, and our roots together join.
Yeah, this is bad.
He's back!
Okay. Okay. The real question here is... Do you have any... Did you retain any of that self-reflection?
No. Well, kind of. Maybe. I don't know.
Well,
But this part-
don't literally answer
wait.
that. He wrote that title. That motherfucker wrote that title. That's not real. The Alpha and the Omega. Shut up.
Yeah, baby, it's time. It's time.
Oh, what a fucking jackass.
So technically this wasn't his plan, but also at the last second, hey, I need more power.
Yeah, V's
Human
like...
Virgil.
Yeah, well...
Fuck, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, V's
Yeah.
like... Well, no, it's more like, I don't care if you want more power, I need to live. So go
they're
fuck
just like-
yourself.
Might as well get back together. And he's just like, yeah.
I don't know. I don't think that was voluntary from Urizen, I gotta be honest. I think Urizen probably would not want the human version of himself back in him, but... Alright,
But hey, he lost as Demon Virgil, so might as well.
Yeah. Oh, fucking god damn it. Okay. I am super curious if he just is back to regular old Virgil, or if there's even a hint of, like, what he experienced as V.
You got some pretty big cojones for coming back. Just don't know when to give up.
Yeah, I don't think...
Get out of my way, Nero!
Defeating you like this has no meaning.
Come on, Virgil. Let's do this.
Heal your wounds, Dante. Get strong. After that, we'll settle the matter.
Huh.
Thank you, Nero.
Damn it.
Huh.
If that's your brother, what happened to V? He returned to himself. Go home, Nero. This doesn't concern you. Like hell. I lost my right arm because of him! This is not your fight. I need to stop him, and that's all that matters. I'm not gonna let you have all the fun, Dante! You don't get it. Let me guess. I'm dead weight? Well, you can
That's
shove
not
it.
it, Nero.
What is it then?
He's your father!
What?
I had the feeling the first time I saw you, but I just wasn't sure. And then I saw how the Yamato reacted. And I was certain. He's your father. Now he needs an ass kicking. But I can't have you go kill your old man.
My father.
Uh-huh.
Oh wait, there's more. Whoa.
Yeah, I was about to say, what the fuck happens to the Clyphot now? Because, like,
Oh, it's still
kind
growing.
of done?
Oh, also,
That day,
this is where the meme
our
begins.
positions were switched. Would our fates be different? Would I have your life and you mine?
Okay, so I might have installed
Let's
the mod.
settle this. Dante.
He has the chair!
What's happening now?
Oh God, I thought it was
I'm
over.
This
flipping
isn't
back.
good. We're gonna get dragged into this.
Dante, what happened?
My dumbass brother's back and I'm gonna rip him a new one.
Virgil's... How?
Dante, made it for Lady and she paid for it, so consider it a rental. Hey, you can't just...
Okay, we'll take care of that later. Right now, you three get the hell out of here. I'm gonna go take care of old douchebag. Got a feeling this one's gonna be a doozy.
Kalina and 2. Nico made this replacement for the lost Kalina Ann, identical to the original weapon with a special something hidden within.
Oh, wait. There's more.
Fuck you. Dual wielding Kalina Anns. Oh god.
Hey, so remember when I told you, hey, you probably need that first one.
Yeah, okay. Hey Prince, how's it going? Okay, yeah. Alright. So that's why the Yamato reacted to Nero, because he's literally a son of Virgil.
Yup.
Because Yamato was made for Virgil, and therefore... Okay.
Okay, so
Huh.
I can answer some questions now.
Okay.
So remember when I told you about, hey, Lady in Red? She is the, you know, the combination of everything.
Sorry, the what?
The Lady in Red that you saw in Devil May Cry 4 that Virgil was looking at.
Oh, yeah, that one woman that turned around in the beginning to see Virgil walk by after he did cool shit.
Yeah, it's probably his mom.
Yeah, so the missing reel in that Virgil campaign is Virgil fucking.
Basically.
Yeah,
That's
that's
being
what,
like, damn, I don't know something about this lady. I don't know.
I wish Newest Girl was here, because like that conversation when I was like, wait, why is it important or not whether Virgil fucks? And everyone was just like, why would we tell you that? I'm like,
Yeah, correct. This is why we say Virgil fucks, because Virgil actually fucked.
Yeah, no, he has a kid. Virgil knows what sex is.
So
she put Nero for adoption because the town would see her as a whore for having a bastard son. See, this is like Christianity, but they're literally worshipping a devil, which I guess is
but they still worship as a god, and they have like Catholicism about it.
Yeah,
Isn't it weird?
that's so weird. It's like, oh yeah, what if we made a Catholic religion about reverse Satan, right? Wait, why did Trish get in the? She wasn't. Okay.
Listen, they have to show some titty sometime, all right? They gotta show it. It's Capcom,
You don't,
baby.
though. You really don't. In fact,
There's some fanfare going on. We already seen it in the beginning.
Oh, no.
Both Lady and Trish were naked like half the time.
yeah, and there's definitely stuff about the way like Nico gets like all the items and shit that's definitely like meant to be playing up fan service. But at the very least, like it doesn't have both Trish and Lady in basically nothing like in 4. Because like Lady straight up has her tits out. Trish is in the same get up, so like, you know, kind of whatever. Which, like, it isn't a bad thing, but along with Gloria, like, the camera in DMC4 spends, like, way too much time, like, going, ooh, look at the hot lady. I'm like, yeah, I get it. She's not wearing anything. You don't need to, like, I don't need close-up of the cleavage to identify that that's the case.
It's just funny, too, because I like this lady outfit way more than any of the other Devil May Cry's.
Yeah, 100%. I like this way better. Yeah, like, it's been relatively reserved and kept it a lot more subtle, like, if you're just looking for it, really. Which, like, is unfortunately a very low bar, but they managed to clear it. They got to show partial titties since they lens blurred the butt crack. No, they didn't.
Yeah, they definitely lens blurred.
They definitely did not. They definitely did not. They definitely did not hide Trish's ass. Like, that's for fucking sure. Huh.
You know, take a look at your Kalina and Toot. It's laser.
So do you only... Oh my god. So do you only get this if you have the other one?
Yeah.
Which... And otherwise, I guess this one... Kalina
you would just have the Kalina and.
Kalina. Would basically just be Kalina and.
Correct.
Right.
That's why I wanted you to at least find this one, because I was like, no, you have to have the twofer.
Yeah, that's fair. Maybe I should get some more Sin Devil Trigger stuff.
I will say the loose, pretty good.
Yeah. I do at least want the Stinger so I can, like, get in. I could get the loose next time. So yeah, I've pretty much almost unlocked everything I wanted with everyone at this point.
Okay.
There actually wasn't much left, but...
Okay. So, small tidbits about Virgil and Nero.
Mm-hmm.
Like, a lot of people were just like, oh, okay. Well, no one kind of figured... Everyone actually figured that it was Dante's son. But then everyone's just like, wait, no, Dante doesn't have sex. He doesn't even know what sex is.
Yeah.
But there's, like, certain details with the both of them that a lot of people wouldn't pick up, but I recently picked up.
Mm-hmm.
Like, specifically, they actually share some abilities. And abilities, and also inputs. They both have the same combo C.
The aerial extended combo is is the same inputs.
Yeah. Also, yeah,
their regular
the
aerial knocks away in the same way, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, what did you just say?
I think is it called roulette spin that he does?
Yeah, that's
where he does
the alternate aerial. It's the same. It has a very similar feel to Virgil's, and has the
it's
same.
It's also the same inputs.
Yeah,
yeah.
That's what I was talking about before.
So they share a lot of stuff that a lot of people like. I didn't realize until I started playing Nero again recently, and I was like, these motherfuckers had this from the beginning.
Well, yeah, I mean, if Yamato reacted... Well, yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know where that came from. Like, whether it was, an outside context thing, or if that was, like, the first time it was revealed. Or, like, confirmed, maybe? I don't know.
Well, looking back, you saw him get to the Yamato and just go, I need more power. And you're just like, hey, oh.
Yeah.
I remember you saying, oh, it's the Yamato influencing him. When in reality, no, he's just like his father.
Well, I guess the thing is that, like, there's a big difference between, like, planning it, planned since the Warcraft 3 or whatever the fucking meme is, and, like, looking back and going, you know what, that would actually make sense, and then writing it, right? Like, I guess, like, the reason I bring that up is just because I don't know which of these came first, right? I don't know if it was, established or maybe highly speculated that Nero was Virgil's son, and that, that was not, like, hard confirmed in any of the games until 5. Or if it was just something they looked back on in time and went, actually, that would make a lot of sense the way we've written it, but...
Actually, I think they wanted that to happen. It's just a lot of people just thought he was going to be Dante's son. I think they actually did plan this out.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not, I guess, like, I'm not saying one way or the other. Like, I provide that as context to then say the thing I forgot I was gonna say. God damn it. No, I think I lost it. But, like, yeah, I guess, like, I'd have to look at it, I'd have to spend a little bit of time thinking about it and looking into it a bit more to, like, really, like, go, oh yeah, that makes sense. Other than just being told. And obviously, like, the evidence that Dante provides is that Yamato reacts to him in that way. Which it doesn't with Dante. Like, I think that's the other key thing here, is that Dante wielded Yamato in 4, and it didn't react the same way that it reacted to Nero. So presumably there definitely is something there, which I didn't pick up on at the time. But yeah. Huh.
It's a really cool thing that I never noticed, specifically when it came to just like how much they actually kind of resemble each other, like specifically in the face. But like also you're just like, oh yeah, no, because he looks kind of like Dante, because you know white hair and everything.
Yeah, I can see that. I guess the thing that makes that weird though is that like Nero looks a lot different in 4 than he does in 5. But maybe maybe like the redesign in 5 is more like, okay, we are gonna actually land this story point now, so I guess like this is the best time to make sure he kind of resembles him in some way.
Yeah. And I think that was one of the reasons. Well, granted, a lot of people already knew that they were related somehow because of the white hair and the demonic powers and everything. So
yeah, and everyone called, like, a lot of people called Nero Spawn of Sparta, which is just like, what the fuck does that mean? Sparta was dead. Well, Sparta should have been dead by the time Nero was born, so...
And now you know it's his grandson.
Yeah, fuck.
God, could you imagine Sparta just being like, I'm sorry, what? I have a grandson?
Holy shit. I didn't realize either of you knew what sex was.
Never would have guessed you'd come back. Damn it, V. Was this your plan all along?
Not sure. Like, honestly, I wasn't sure if this was actually his plan, or if, like, since he saw that he was, like, actually dying, he's just like, oh... I want to live. I don't want to die.
Yeah.
I need to figure out a way to live.
I think it was probably a bit more of the latter.
Oh, cool.
Oh. Oh, no.
Question. How much points did you put
guys,
into them?
Where you been? I thought you went back into Virgil.
I may or may not have upgraded their vigor before I left.
Wise guy Dante. We were spawned from Virgil's abominable thoughts. But you knew how it.
Very interesting.
Come to think of it, I did know something was off. Just like with my old brother.
Well, we're merely the discarded thoughts from when he was Nilo Angelo. No longer bound in his consciousness. We're here now to kill you of our own free will. Liberating!
Time for revenge, you bastard.
Kill you we shall, Dante. Us, not Virgil.
Oh boy.
Alright. Good luck with the boss fight that you created.
Fuck.
Come here and face me like a man, boy.
Why the rush?
Oh.
What a mess!
Rev it up!
Oh.
I'm just getting started.
Oh, fuck.
Reminiscence of a time long ago.
Oh.
I'm
Oh, you little shit.
Great. Can't wait for the rematch.
Oh god, I was gonna say something before that fucking fight started, but I can't remember what we were talking about. No, I lost it. Any more of you around, or is it just you? Hey man, what's up? Oh my god. Fuck off.
2, 1, 0.
There's another one in here? What?
What happened?
I don't know. Didn't get stunned by like 5 or 6 hits from Balrog, which is weird. Those guys are usually pretty weak. Yeah, I really wish I could remember what I was gonna say before that all happened.
Was it something about the bosses, like the bosses from Devil May Cry 1, or?
No. Oh, well, I guess, like, the Nello Angelo connection's actually, like, really cool. I like that. But no, before we even saw the bosses, I feel like I was saying something, but then, yeah. Oh, that's right. Like, yeah, what the hell is the plan now? The Qlipoth is, like, dying, I guess? Or it looked like it was falling over, now that the fruit had been eaten?
Well, no. The thing is, kill Virgil.
Oh, sure.
He's got to go. He's got to go.
Well, yeah, he's got to go, but like, like, is the Qlipoth even a problem anymore, or? That's the bit where I'm like,
sure. Well, it's still growing, so it's actually not dying.
It's playing music from DMC 1.
I wonder why.
Yeah, crazy, that. Huh? Oh, you fuck.
Man, doesn't it feel better to play this boss with a better camera?
Rev it up!
I think that was one of the reasons why I never got into Resident Evil until the remakes came out, was because I wasn't really used to the cameras that they had, because I had never played like tank controls in the game before.
Yeah. No! Fucking thank you. Oh!
Ooh.
Running away?
What the? Why? It took me out of DT. That's annoying. It's just like random demons hanging around.
Yeah, this is still the Devil Tree. Still gonna be demons around here somewhere.
Oh, absolutely. It's just like a little strange that they're just kind of hanging around. And there's like no set encounter, but I guess that's kind of the point. It's just like, hey, Qlipoth's kind of fucked. Oh, here we go. Oh.
Rev it up! Rev it up!
Oh. Okay. I mean, I'll take that.
Borb.
As V, Virgil experienced what it was like to be human and question all the wrong he did. As Virgil, he remembers everything he experienced as V. Well, I would have preferred if, like, you didn't just say that out loud, Prince. Like, because I feel like that's probably the interpretation part of it. And granted, like, Virgil was already leaning on the, like, I wonder if things would have been different if we were in different positions. Like,
now, granted, I'll give Prince the benefit of the doubt because you will never like get that from the game. That you're gonna need more reading for that. So
Yeah, fair. I don't know. It's just like that's like the kind of stuff that's it's not an interpretation. It's the actual manga. Well, okay, like maybe ask me.
Yeah.
Maybe ask me then. Like, don't just. Like, Prince, like, you were kind of getting close to it yesterday, just kind of, like, saying things. But you did, like, ask me a couple of times, like, is it okay to talk about this? Which I appreciate. But, like,
Oops.
that's not
That
free
doesn't sound
reign
good.
to just tell me anything. Yeah? No, thank you. Sup, friends?
you guys are easy compared to other guys.
Whoa. Okay, I didn't realize I was gonna fall down there. Hello again. Yeah, like, I appreciate the enthusiasm, obviously, but, like, yeah, it's one thing to, like, here's an interesting tidbit you couldn't possibly know about, and here is the explicit explanation for a character's motivation that is vague up until this point in the game. Like, the very different things. Where the fuck am I going now? Oh, there was a thing up there. Okay. Jesus. Like, the camera is way better in combat, generally speaking now. But it feels like they actually, like, further restricted it in situations where you're not platforming, which kind of... Oh, excuse me, when you're not in combat.
I think that's a problem that Capcom just has. They just have problems with the camera and platforming in general.
Yeah. Like, when I was looking for that secret mission in mission... I think it was 15 that I established. There's a bit where I want to look up to the sky a bit more, because, like, it probably shows me a different aspect of where the secret mission, like, imprint is. And it just wouldn't go up. Because the situation was like, no, you have to look down to see the enemies. I'm like, no, I want to fucking look up, damn it. It's weird. Oh, hey, bud.
Boys are back in town.
Hey, what's the burning Dante? Go to sleep forever.
Oh, got him! Let's go!
Not a bad line. I feel the same way.
Oh, God. Oh, I just had to beat one of them. Okay.
One more round. It's like I'm back on Malay Island.
Yep. It sure fucking is.
Hasta Joel. Ah, Dante.
Well,
He wants you to relive your past. See if you can learn from it. Honestly, you can't though. I mean, you're way more powerful than you were in Devil May Cry 1.
yeah. Well,
They know they
also...
don't stand a chance. Are they trying to atone for something?
I think we can trade over some... Yep, there we go. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's, like, Virgil... Like, obviously it's not Virgil telling them to do it. They've been like, hey, we're doing this of our own free will, which I actually kind of believe, because if they were detached from V, like, they'd just be kind of hanging out. And all of them have a chip on their shoulder from being beaten by Dante, so... kind of tracks.
Literally, God, this motherfucker keeps beating us. I hate it here.
Yeah, alright. All three of us are gonna jump him. What do you mean that didn't work? Alright. Enemy step, baby.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, now I'm gonna have to fight Nightmare as well. Oh. Yeah, what's the deal with that cane, then?
Honest to God, I actually do not know.
Because that's not a Virgil thing. Or, like, any part of Virgil or Yamato or anything.
Bring it on! This is great!
Oh, God.
Ooh.
You know what? I think we're gonna open up with a little one of these.
Beautiful. Look at the damage. Oh my goodness.
Oh, you little shit.
Oh.
Motherfucker. Oh. Fuck you.
You really just said, "Ayo, I'm styling on it." Oh.
That is the jet. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright. Y'all have established you know how to play.
Alright, one's down. It's time to get this asshole. Uh-oh. Nightmare.
I'm just getting started. Just close your eyes and go to sleep forever!
Where'd he go?
Good question.
Oh my... Oh my god! The fucking camera!
Wait, I'm sorry. Did he just bring them back? Oh,
He brought them back at the cost of health, by the look of it. Oh my god, come on!
camera. Oh,
The fucking lock-on, I swear to god. Whoa, what? How did I gain all of my health back? What?
maybe there was a. Maybe there was some green stuff around?
I guess, yeah, it's...
I didn't see what was going on for like a good minute.
I'm just getting started.
Hey, what you doing? Hey, what you doing?
None of that.
No, Nightmare, no. No means no. No.
What? What? Wait, why did it heal up?
I think it was hitting that one thing, and I think that's why it healed up. Like the little things that had like the energy bursting out of it, I think it got to that. No, I'll keep hitting them. Yeah, no, keep. Oh. And that does take from Nightmare's health, so you were right.
Yeah, it does, but like Nightmare also also like got back a shitload of its health. So like, whoa! Oh my god! Alright. You're the goal then, motherfucker. Ooh. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Oh.
Should have known better. You got a good heart, but you're about as sharp as a marble.
Perhaps.
Hey.
But if you had even a little bit of trouble defeating us, imagine what Virgil can do to you. Go see for yourself. Us. This is our final fight. And the end of Virgil's nightmares. Godspeed, Dante. You'll need it.
Rest in peace, little chicken. It's been a bash.
Also, Nero's here.
Yeah, Nero's still a thing.
Where's Dante? He's got this. We gotta
Thanks,
go now.
Charles.
Got you.
Virgil. No one.
Hi, Diz.
Yes.
Vaguely.
Dante said that guy's my father. What the hell's going on, Trish?
His logic is sound. I had a hunch myself.
This doesn't make any sense.
I know you hate Virgil, but you can't kill your own father.
It's true. You'd never recover from that.
She would know.
You saved us. You should be proud. Now you can put all this behind you.
Nico, stop the car!
No chance! After all this, are you insane?
Fine. I'll go by myself.
You fucking dumbass.
Ah, he's fine though. What are you talking about? He's fine.
Tell you the significance of the cane. D. Jesus. Yeah, Shadow kind of messed me up. As it did in DMC 1, so that's appropriate.
But you were doing so well, and then Griffin just said, "Ah, it's my time to shine."
Motherfucker. Yeah, sure, tell me about the cane, because I'm legitimately interested, because it seems like a completely brand new thing. And, like, I don't know. Is the cane gonna show up again? Like if the cane appears in the game more, then there is nothing to the cane. V just picked it up at an antique shop. They just kept it as a memento. Huh.
Oh.
So then, yeah. So I guess it was V's power that was doing that, not Mission named Virgil, huh? Okay.
Oh. Hey, I wonder who you fight in this level.
I don't know. Nello Angelo.
Technically, you're right. I mean, technically I'm wrong.
Depending on how you look at it. It's been an hour and a half though, so that's a good time to have a break.
Please.
We spent a lot.
Like an hour.
We spent a lot of time talking initially. And then, well, yeah, like, boss missions tend to be, like, pretty short, ultimately, because, like, you've got limited health, so, like, if you're not dying, it's gonna go by. Yeah. When we come back, it's time to finish this, question mark? There's still gonna be a mission 20, and I don't know what the fuck that's gonna be. So yeah, we'll be right back. And I'm back.
Ooh, welcome back.
So there was another thing, I forgot to bring up regarding V. When you defeat Goliath as Nero, when V starts, like, monologuing to Goliath, or, like, quoting poetry to Goliath, Goliath says something along the lines of, "Why are you?" To V, I think. Which makes me wonder if, like, people didn't recognize the deal with V, or specifically the demons, maybe?
Well, yeah, I mean, it would make sense, because they were all working for Urizen.
Yeah, which makes me wonder, like, what Malthus thought seeing, V when she did. Because, like, she was the most aware. And pretty much, like, the highest ranking among the demons working for Urizen at the time, I think. Definitely the way she was handling herself. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely one of those stories that, like, I go back and look at it and be like, oh man, I missed so much shit that, like, hinted at that.
It's fine, we're here now.
We are here now. I'm switching off Cavalier because I feel like I probably need to focus up here, and I don't think I'm going to get a chance to use Cavalier against fucking Virgil. Did you ever wonder why V only had those demons from the game? Well, yeah, I did, but, like, there were obviously ones missing as well, like Phantom and stuff like that. I don't know why those ones specifically. Like, it makes sense for Nightmare, because Nightmare's, like, the big deal in terms of, DMC 1. Shadow and Griffin, on the other hand, are kind of random-ish? Unless there's, like, a specific connection that I'm missing there. Which, actually, feel free to jump in on that, Prince. Actually, wait. Yeah, wait, what's Mission 20 gonna be?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, it's probably gonna be, like, okay. Shot in the dark, it's probably Nero against Virgil.
What?
Because, yeah, no, that would probably make the most sense, because we're going up against him as Dante, but, like, Nero's kind of the poster boy? But, like, But then, like, I'm thinking about, like, the Sin Devil Trigger shit and the fact that Urizen/Virgil has consumed the Qliphot fruit, which probably means that, like, Dante and Virgil have leapt up several levels above Nero again. Which, like, how the fuck is Nero meant to compete with that? He could barely hold his own against against, like, the barely powerful Urizen before all this shit happened. And, like, Dante's got the Sin Devil... I actually wonder whether Virgil's gonna get a Sin Devil Trigger form or not.
Hey. Hit the A button.
Hit the A button. Sorry, I was trying to fill in for time just in case Prince wanted to jump in, but, yeah.
Oh, they did. It's a big one.
Yep.
Hey, Virgil! The portal opening days are over.
I'm so glad I installed that.
It, then you'll have to take it. But you already knew that.
I had a feeling you'd say that.
How many times have we fought?
Hard to say. It's the only memory I have of us since we were kids.
About 8 at this point.
Now imagine how many times they fought as kids, though.
Oh, yeah.
Time to finish this, Virgil. Once and for all.
Let me open my monster energy.
I won't lose to the likes of you.
Sorry, one more thing. I recognize the violin sting in the Urizen sections now.
Oh, you finally did it?
Yeah, it's in Bury the Light.
Yeah!
I'm so glad that didn't click. Oh my god, the chair's still there, too. Okay. They're the demons that Nello Angelo work with closest. They're physical embodiments of Virgil's trauma and mindless puppet Vermundus. Yep, that follows with Griffin's whole point about them being his nightmares and whatever. In the manga, Griffin wanted to avoid getting Nightmare because he was uncontrollable, so they went to see Phantom. However, Phantom, despite being a memory that needed power to live, was too proud and saw serving a human as an insult to his existence and tried to kill V to take his power. Okay, yep, that makes sense. And also, that does track with how Phantom acted in DMC 1. He was definitely, like, way too proud to lose to the Son of Sparta, that's for sure. Okay.
I like that scene in John Wick.
Foolishness.
Oh. Okay.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Oh, shit. This is how I imagine this fight would go, actually. Like, starting very slow, because they're basically just testing each other. Oh, too far away. Oh, just got me.
Too slow.
You're finished. Right. It's just about time to settle this.
That's right. Come on.
Oh, here we go. Whoa, video game.
You know, so
No, hold up, we got a problem.
Oh yeah, I see. Oh. Ooh.
Fuck off. Okay. Oh, okay. I think I'm about to get blown up, but this...
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
No, I was like leaping in one direction. I'm like, oh no. Oh no. This fight was my only death in my first playthrough, and I accepted it proudly with how much nostalgia this fight gave me. Yeah, this feels a lot like the DMC 3 fights. Like, a lot. Helm Splitter. Helm Splitter. Helm Splitter. Fuck off, what are you doing? Oh. Uh-huh. Oh, fuck it. Oh! My turn, bitch. It's alright, DT armor saved me.
You were very ballsy doing that.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, after that DT hit, like, I was like, okay, no. I think I'm actually just done. Because, yeah. Oh, actually, hold on. Hold on. Oh, fuck.
Too slow.
Oh, yeah. That's fine.
This is how it ends.
Oh, it's still standing? Huh. I honestly thought it was like...
No, that's what I was trying to tell you, that it's still growing. It's not going anywhere anytime soon.
Yeah, I guess, like, just from one of the shots, it looked like it was kind of falling over or something, but... It being faster than light wasn't enough, he can fly now. Yeah, that also took, like, 30 to 40% of my health, which is, like, an absurd amount of damage in this game.
Try and keep up.
Come on now!
Cut you now. Go.
Grant, you're still doing really good with Battle Route. Like, this is incredible.
Ow.
I'm on fire!
Oh, damn it. Fucking ignition fell off just as I was about to...
Oh, he put on the Gucci belt. Oh no.
Now I'm not falling for that shit.
It's just about time.
Oh, god damn it.
That's right. Come on.
Okay.
Too slow.
Scum. He said the line. That tracked. Okay.
You're finished.
What? Are you fucking serious?
Prepare to die.
Why did one judgment cut take 50% of my health?
I think it's because he was in Sin Double Trigger.
I won't lose to the likes of you, little brother.
But that's the other thing. I should listen to your little brother like this, like all the time.
Oh. Oh.
Try and keep
Just ends up a little too far away from me for either of the...
just like old times.
Okay.
Hey, he has a command grab.
He has a command grab now. Cool.
Foolishness. Is rushing in blind all you can do?
Foolishness, Lord said.
Oh, I got him!
It's just about time to settle.
Fuck you.
Ooh.
That's right. Come on. Stop. Die.
Oh, okay. It looks like he's also invulnerable or some shit. Doing that. Oh my god. That might as well just be it, because then he does the summon sword shit. What the fuck? What did I get stunned?
Come on. Not here.
Versatile motherfucker.
I won't lose to the likes of you, my brother.
Aww.
Try and keep up. Don't try and keep up.
It's just about time to settle.
That's right. Come on.
on, bitch.
Oh.
Oh.
But you had the right idea.
Oh my god.
Slay all.
Cut off your own son's arm for this?
Means nothing to me.
Oh, why did I do that? Oh my god, I just threw it away. For fuck's sake.
Oh, you bring it back. Bring it back.
No, I'm dead. What?
Think you can beat me? Not in a million years.
Try and keep up. Save that until you win, if you can. You're finished. Cut you down.
I'll keep this up forever, motherfucker. Oh, but you can keep that up. Oh! Fuck!
So small detail. When Dante said, "So you think you can beat me? Not in a million years." So a reference to DMC Devil May Cry.
Yeah.
It's even though they definitely
Little brother.
like poke at the guys who made that game, they still reference them and still give them their credit.
Try and keep up.
It's just about time to settle this.
Oh, god damn it.
That's right. Come on. Die. Too slow. Scum.
I'll take that. Mom! Dante's using Royal Guard. That feels
Hell.
unfair.
Yes. This is one of the reasons why I love Royal Guard, because for certain things like that, you actually need like a block button or a thing that can counter it.
Oh, I missed it. Fuck. Oh, actually, I didn't connect, so it didn't expend. That's good. Yeah. I guess. Fuck that.
Oh, it looks so cool.
Try and keep up. You're finished.
I don't know how to get in on him now. There we go.
Too slow. Die.
Excuse me?
You had it. You had the right idea. That is correct. You can parry those.
Well, I know I can parry them, but... Oh my god. Why did I... Fucking idiot.
Come on.
Keep fucking throwing it away every time I get DT.
Well, if you remember, you also have another style of DT.
I won't lose.
I know, but like I prefer the regen.
Right, yeah.
Like, and especially like I don't trust that Virgil's gonna get knocked out enough by my moves in that form to actually like not take damage. Oh my god. Oh my fucking input. Oh, thought I had a gap.
It's just about time to settle. Come on.
Okay, that does actually have a limit. I was gonna say. I assume it's like a Smash Brothers shield where like you hold it for too long and yeah.
Yeah, it will break. Yeah.
What? Okay, that's fine. Oh, I didn't switch. Fuck.
Slay all.
Oh! Fuck you, buddy. Oh, shit. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, no.
Think you can beat me? Not in a million years.
Save that until you win.
Fuck me. Nope. Fuck you. Where'd you go? There you are. Oh my god. Oh! I did that by accident. No! What? I had the guard up! Oh, fuck! I don't understand how it...
You shall die.
You can only hold block when you have your DT bar? Oh. I didn't realize it was sapping DT. Okay. So I guess if you don't have DT, then you have to parry it. Okay. So when I tried to burst there, I used all of my DT and... Yeah, okay.
Little brother. Try and keep Dragon Punch!
Every time. Oh. It's lucky on that one. Oh no.
Foolishness. Rushing in behind
You fucking asshole.
Try and keep It's just about time to settle. That's right.
Come on. Too slow. Die. Try and keep up. You're finished.
No, stop. Tried to...
Eliminate all.
Oh. You little shit. Fucking... Damn it.
Try and keep up. You're finished.
Oh no. Fucking
You've disappointed me.
Yeah, I'd prefer no backseating unless I actually ask for it.
I won't lose to the likes of you, little brother. Too slow. It's just about time to settle. That's right. Come on. Scum. Die.
God, that does use a lot of DT.
Scum. Prepare to die.
What the? Oh. Ooh. The fuck was that? Why does that always hit me? I'm so confused. Yeah, I guess I just don't lock onto him during that then. Oh.
Slay all.
Done the world.
Too slow.
Oh, I had Royal Guard on instead of Swordsman.
Try and keep up. Scum. Try and keep up. Cut you down. Scum. Come on now. Try and keep up.
Oh. Oh! You little shit.
It's nothing. Too
Oh.
Think you can beat me? Not in a million years.
Save that until you win, if you can. Die. Try and keep up. Cut you down.
I can do this all day. Until I lock on to the wrong target, then you might have me.
I was about to say, he's gonna have to run out of DT sometime.
Oh my god, are you serious? Okay, there we go. Oh my god!
Stop where you
Oh no! Oh, fucking...
cut you down.
Oh, this again. Whoa. I'm just gonna get the health. Fuck it. I know I can chip away at him as long as he's not in DT. Woof. Unless he just decides to do that. Come on.
Slay all. You're finished.
What? Jump! You fucking
You always know which path is right and which is wrong. There's no need to doubt yourself.
Thanks. I guess that's all I needed to hear. I have one last thing to take care of. And then I'm coming home. I couldn't protect Kratos. To this day, I hate myself for not having enough strength. But this time is different. I swear! I'm not letting you die!
Oh my god, regrow the fucking thing. Oh! Oh my god, please tell me this is a perma-DT thing mission.
This is curious.
What form of power is this?
What form of power is
You know he was gonna say that.
No! No, I
this?
didn't!
This ends right here.
Also, Morphe, be prepared for this part.
Okay.
Listen to me. I told you already. This is not your...
Wait, who are we fighting?
You listen, deadweight. I won't let you kill each other. There are other ways of settling your differences. I'm putting a stop to this sibling rivalry.
My turn with the brain cell.
You came all this way just for that. Virgil. V. Whatever you call yourself. Dante's not gonna die here. And neither are you. Do you have a problem with that?
Not gonna die my ass. Oh, that bitch slap nearly killed me.
If I beat Nero, then by default, I beat you. Agreed, Dante?
Oh my god.
Whatever.
Please let me
I don't
thrash
really
this
care.
motherfucker.
I'm just gonna sit this one out.
Night, Dante.
When this is over, I'll make you submit. Father.
And now, the most beautiful song in this
Nothing to do
game.
with you. Stand down.
Nothing to do with me. It has everything to do with me. Fuck you. Take me seriously now.
Oh, hey, remember a thing that Nero used to have? And I said that you're probably gonna want to use that later. He has Buster back.
Oh, fuck yes.
Oh, hell no. Here, now it's your turn.
Hey, remember that move for later.
Okay.
There's a move that sucks that you can use that for.
Oh, I bet I know what it is. Hello?
Trust me, you want to get that guy out of there.
I think I did. Oh my god.
You're finished.
Is he just perma DT?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is only for this mission, and this is only for this one time. But you can also snatch again too.
Of your existence or your strength.
Oh, fucking asshole! Fucking asshole!
Oh yeah? Oh yeah?
Prepare to die.
All right. Figure it out.
Oh, you fucker. What? Come on! Oh.
Yeah, that's what happens when you buster the weekend Mirage thing.
Yeah, that's good.
Also, when he shoots the gun in DT, he also does summon swords.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Keep up. Too slow. Die. Too slow.
Please! I am begging you to target the one. I'm gonna throw this controller through a fucking window.
I'm not done.
And like I've been saying, Virgil's a motherfucker in this.
It's not even
game.
Virgil. It literally isn't Virgil. It's just, hey, there are two
The
enemies on the
targeting system?
screen. Go fuck yourself. Oh, you wanted to attack the one you wanted to attack? Nah. Fuck you.
Stand down.
Fuck you! Take me seriously now?
What? Huh?
That's what you do it. Yup. Oh.
What happened?
Did you hit DT?
Yeah?
Oh, usually in that state you hit Buster.
Yeah, I just tried to do that. There we go.
Oh.
Oh, hell no. Here, now it's your turn.
I enjoy that Nero gets stabbed with Yamato and it does fucking nothing in that state.
Also, he just throws that joint right back at him.
Relying on numbers won't do you any good.
Okay, I think I got rid of the other one.
Feeling exciting yet?
Of your existence.
Oh, hell no. Here, now it's your turn. Both, you fucking asshole.
Ooh.
Yeah, Nero kind of strong.
Also just has, like, regenerating DT, which is kind of cheating. If I'm being completely honest.
Prepare to
God, I want to do this really cool. Watch that one. Oh, fucking. Ooh. Oh.
Cut you down. Watch this.
Are you... I literally DT'd and he started guarding again.
Too slow. Try and keep up.
You cheating motherfucker. Well, actually, no. Oh! Again? Okay, there we go.
Oh, hell no. Here, now
Dead.
Interesting.
Oh, brother. You cut off your own son's arm for more power, and you still lost.
Enough, damn it! The underworld is taking over. We need to do something before it's too late.
Good job, Virgil.
We need to close that portal. Hey, you lost, so you better do what he says.
I can still fight. But if those roots continue to spread through town, it'll just interfere with our business.
No,
Sure.
that's the smartest thing I've ever heard. Better hurry up. We still got a score to settle.
Evidently.
Wait!
You
Where are you going?
We need to sever the Clifod roots from the underworld itself. Then we'll seal the portal with the Yamato.
Hang on. If you do that, you can't come back.
Why do you think I'm going? Somebody's got to keep an eye on your old man.
You can't just expect me to stay here while you both go
It's
in.
because you're here we can go. We're trusting you with things on this side. Capiche?
Make haste, Dante.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, wait!
Take care, Nero. Adios.
I won't lose next time.
Up.
Hold on to that until then.
I didn't lose.
You didn't win. I'm just retreating towards future victory.
Idiots.
Correct.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they do have a point, but, like... Guys, come on.
Or if we can beat the game.
Did we just skip?
Oh, hey, I'm still in freaking shock.
Well,
What?
Okay.
Congratulations.
Arm.
You
What
did
the
it.
hell goes on
Congratulations.
back there? It's just weird. It's like a lizard tail or something.
Look, I don't know, it just grew.
That's all.
I mean, are you kidding me? Lots of weird stuff happened.
There were demons and scary plant roots and arms growing back. Lots of stuff.
Do you know how much love and care I put in that devil breaker?
Nope.
It's not like you tell me all the time.
This arm? It's nice.
So, how's it feel?
How's what feel?
Saving the man who killed your own father. Heard Dante killed Virgil once.
It doesn't matter. They're both gone now anyway.
It's okay to cry. If you want, Nero, over a loss.
Not cry.
It doesn't make you a crybaby. Does make you a little bitch, though.
There it is.
Good job, Nico.
You think I'm a demon?
I didn't cry when my asshole daddy died. But... yeah, I know. I wouldn't be here without him, that's a biological fact.
Right.
All I'm saying is, tough guy, it's okay to cry if you want.
I'm
Devils
not
cry.
crying.
Devils cry.
I'm not gonna
Kittens
cry.
cry.
Will you
Meow.
shut up? Will you
Puppies
stop
cry.
it? Look at you. You're
Why don't you
nobody's
cry on my
crying, all
shoulder?
right? Stop
Come on,
saying
cry on
cry.
my shoulder. I know you
You
wanna.
say cry again. Devil may cry. Fuck.
You said it.
Hey, Kitty. Yeah, I'm coming home. Oh yeah, I don't want to spoil it, but I got a surprise for you.
Oh yeah, he's got a huge surprise.
You shut up! No, Kitty, not you. Nico, you know, and her big mouth. What the hell's your problem? Where'd you learn to drive? Hey, sorry, I gotta call you later. It's time to get back to work.
Okay, Warfy.
Oh no.
You got it this time. Also, this is gonna be stupid.
I'm good.
It's a prototype, and this is the perfect place to test it out. Look, you're gonna use it, and it's
a work of art. I gotcha.
It's called the
and
Power
it ain't
Glove.
complete without you.
Well, how sweet. Feels good.
Oh. Or he can just...
He can still use double breakers.
Yeah, he can just
You'll get fixed
phase
as
his
soon as
hand
we get
away.
back.
So, devil's cry, huh? Let's hear what that sounds like!
Yeah, I beat the video game. Oh, is there no... Oh, shit. I was gonna say, is there another, like, Oh, hold up. Oh, there it is.
Hey, stop talking. Yeah, just...
Oh, I just... Wait, what? Oh, come on! 2 credits in a row, baby. Fucking ruined.
Hey, guess what? Hey, guess what, motherfucker? You're not done yet.
So all we gotta do is cut this thing down.
That's right. I'm more than capable of handling this on my own.
You're gonna need some help. And someone to keep an eye on you.
I was trying to pause to see what the instructions were, and it just... Like, it shouldn't have engaged in the fucking... Oh. I hate the way this thing does credits. Every time it's just, okay, go. It's like, what do I do? Accidentally skips it.
Useless pests. They must be ready to die.
Fine by me. Let's give them what they want.
Doing good, doing good, doing good.
Oh, I just missed it. Oh. Oh my god.
Nice.
No, not nice. It fucking changed direction before I could get the other one done. Like,
Are you still wounded from your fight with Nero?
like it.
You're one to talk.
It locked onto the bufferment when I was trying to hit the fucking scissors. Like, I really wish it... There's literally a tutorial text system for it to say, okay, hold on, this is what's gonna happen. But no, they throw you into the credits, and they throw something on screen that's controls that looks like credits. And it's like... Okay, I'm gonna hit DT. And the thing was, in the Virgil fight, LT did activate DT for Nero. Oh, fucking goddamn it.
You know what? That should just be a thing that happens, that you just skip the battle at the end.
Yeah, he instantly broke the breaker, which killed everyone. GG, I won. But, like, I prefer to actually have all the credits go through, because, like, I like having that both as a thing to talk and also just, like, giving credit where it's due. But, like, no, the game doesn't the game doesn't clearly communicate that to you. You have no way of stopping it and checking. It's just...
That's Devil May Cry, baby. No time for that. More style.
Yeah. Well, they actually scanned people as... Oh, of course they did.
Yeah.
Yeah. That tracks.
Like, a lot went into these games. Also, the other tidbit about Nero's Devil Trigger, I don't know if it was specifically from the concept art of Nero, but they had a concept art of Nero, what he would look like if he had Devil Trigger.
Well, the Spectre has that exact same shape. So, like, yeah, that tracks. Like, the Spectre behind Nero, like, has that same kind of, like, horns over the hair, like, kind of, like, medium-length bangs and longer white hair. Or just hair. Because you can't tell because it's a shade. But yeah. Like, yeah, that's why I recognized it, because I was like... It took me a couple of seconds, and specifically zooming in on, like, the face a bit more, but then I was like, oh, that's the shade that was holding Yamato in
Devil May Cry 4.
In Devil May Cry 4, yeah.
Hey, remember, bang, 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 pull my Devil Trigger.
I was wondering whether he was going to get a DT or not. And I guess the thing there is, like, yeah, he activated it through wanting to protect... Rather than wanting to kill Virgil, like, wanting to protect Dante and Virgil from each other.
It was the power of love and affection.
Yeah, literally. Literally the aspects of himself that Virgil tried to throw away. Makes Nero the fucking strongest. Yeah, family. Spectre before looked similar, but it was beefier and more a sick-ass hoodie. Yeah, Nero's DT is a bit, thin, for my liking.
It's more angel-like than the other DTs.
That is
Which is
true.
pretty cool.
I also like that, like, on all of the DT designs, I haven't gotten a good look at Virgil's, obviously, but for Dante, like, the shape of his coat in DT becomes his wings.
Yeah,
and then, like,
that's pretty cool.
The blades on like, Nero, like, sits his wings hands on his shoulders to kind of, like, show, like, yeah, no, it's good.
Like shoulder pad, yeah, it's cool.
What a good video game. Also, yeah, I guess Dante and Virgil are just in hell now.
Just perma-fighting.
No sign of him. Nothing.
Yeah.
Then can I have this office? Because I've been thinking it's almost time for me to settle down somewhere.
No, I don't think so. I rather quite like it.
Then team up.
Oh, I hate to spoil your dreams, ladies, but that shit ain't gonna happen.
Yeah. I need you. I need this place working.
This place, and I have it.
Oh.
Why do you?
Clever little devil came to see me right before his last job. Said something like, "My dearest friend, I know you'll keep this safe because them crazy bitches." Did I say crazy bitches? I'm sorry, I meant ladies. Anyway, the rest of the story is not important. You get the gist.
I wonder if he even plans on coming back.
Got me.
What is important is I have a job for you two.
Oh, will we ever play that? No.
Cause the rent ain't free.
I'm shutting the power off until you earn me some money. Oh, God.
Still going, huh?
Score for Dante. I'm up one.
Where did you learn to count? We're even.
Oh my God. You two are 6 years old.
I'm starting to think this is never gonna end.
No shit.
Maybe. We got plenty of time.
Just perpetually fighting until the end of time. Jesus Christ.
Don't you dare say it! Jackpot!
I'm gonna say it.
Let's say the thing. I have to. I'm contractually up. I mean, it's in my script. I mean...
Virgil, how did you know what I was gonna say that? Did you read the script too?
He just had the... He knew it. He knew his brother was going to do it.
Yeah.
He wanted to say it, but no. No. He knew it wasn't be cool enough. He's way too cool now.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's not like it was revealed he's a gigantic fucking dork or anything like that.
So Dante and Virgil forever equals. Know why? No.
I don't care. Don't tell me. I don't care if there's an actual explanation for that. I'd rather not. I'm so upset they never once showed DT Dante with his cool coat wing in any cutscene. The design is too good. Well, no, they do. At the very beginning of the game, when he turns, his wings unfurl, and you see it as the jacket, and then come off. That is a thing. Yeah, there's Bloody Palace.
Hey.
Neurosimonic right arm has been restored, and he can now use both Devil Bringer and Devil Trigger. Nice. Dante's Blades. Dante can equip Rebellion, Sparta, or Dante on the customized screen. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, one thing I didn't appreciate when they brought in Dante was that they basically collapsed all of Swordmaster's rebellion moves into the regular combos, and then gave it the, like, summon sword extra shit. They unfurl so quick you never get a proper look. I mean, I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know. Tempting me to get started on the series to do it. These games are awesome. Yeah, I went through 1, 3, 4, and 5, and I gotta say, like, seeing the progression of this series is definitely, like, eye-opening, like, seeing it from, like, very first really rough principles. And I think specifically going through all 4 of those games, got me to the point that I'm actually kind of okay at them now. Like,
okay, no, listen. I've played a lot of Devil May Cry. You actually got a lot of good stuff in it. Like the way you use Balrog specifically. Like I haven't seen anyone use that weapon like that before, so that's incredible to see.
Yeah, I guess, like, I guess the thing, like, yeah, I've definitely hit the other side of the Dunning-Kruger pit, right? Where, like, yeah, okay, like, I'm probably, like, average, maybe a bit better. The problem is that I can also see the gap between, like, really wielding that well. And, like, I gotta be honest, like, a lot of it at the end of the day is pretty either muscle memory or just hitting buttons, which did fuck me over a lot against Virgil, which is the reason I was, like, so mad, because, like, look, if I was getting dusted and I just couldn't do it, it's one thing, but when I can see myself hitting buttons when I shouldn't, or, like, hitting incorrect inputs and, like, basically throwing the fight because I get flustered, like, there's definitely, like, a lot of room for improvement, but I appreciate that, like, looking at that, you're at least like, yeah, no, you kind of got, like, some shit going on at the very least. And honestly, I don't know if I would have, like, jumping straight into 4 or 5, I don't know if I would have had the same ability at the end of the day. Because, like, getting to the end of 3 was the thing that made a lot of this click.
Yeah. So 3 is really the only thing, the one game that makes you go, oh.
Well, it's not even in terms of, like, anything the game specifically does, like, outside of, sorry, let me rephrase that. Like, obviously, that's when the game kind of hit its stride in terms of, like, oh, okay, no, we're onto something here. But, like, the bridge from spamming the same thing, never switching weapons, anything like that, and things like Bayonetta and Nier, to actively comboing with Agni, Rudra, and Rebellion, and, like, reading Virgil like a book for the most part in, the final fight in 3, like, that was where it was like, okay, I think I have actually got a feel for this now, and, like, it sparked, like, because I was thinking, like, you know, do 2 games, take a break, do the 2 games again. But yeah, the end of 3, I was just like, no, that's it. I think I'm in. I need to play all of these now. And I was worried I was going to get burnt out a little bit in 5. Like, after last stream, I'm not going to lie, I think it was because I got so fucking annoyed at Malphus.
Yeah, I saw you getting real mad. I was like, hey, listen, take a breath, take a step back if you need to.
Well,
like, that's always what I say, like, with games, especially games that, like, actually frustrate you to that point. Sometimes it is good to just take a step back.
Oh yeah,
and then go back in.
Yeah, I guess, like, on a stream it's a bit different because I feel like nah. I was well, like, on a stream I'll be like, no, I'm gonna throw myself in again because, like, I clearly got something out of that, but it was still like, yeah, and that final Virgil death was just like, no, no, fuck you. That's bullshit. Like, I did everything right, and it still fucked me over.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, that, like, and that's, yeah, the frustrating, like, Wooly and Reggie have talked about this in the, context of fighting games, and it's like, when you crest the hill of trying to get better and actually managing to get a few things in, it can be even more frustrating to lose to dumb shit. Because,
right, yeah.
Like,
yeah.
you know you're better than that, or you know you should be able to overcome that. And, like, my real problem is remaining calm in a lot of that circumstance. And when it's just on me, when it is purely on me, like, I feel like I handle that better. But when it's a mixture of me, when it feels like the boss is kind of bullshit, and specifically when targeting issues and that come in, like, that's just a nexus of I need to throw something at a wall because yeah, it's like, this goes all the way back to, like, playing fucking StarCraft, where, like, oh, I lost an entire engagement to an internet connection flub, and I just lose. I ended a couple of keyboards, doing that. Yeah. So unfortunately, I do have a little bit of a history of it. I think I was, like, much better with it, but I think especially when I get into a game that's, like, really intensive and testing you and trying to push you forward, like, when it's just me being bad, I can deal with that, and I'll still get frustrated, but, like, I'm not gonna throw a controller. But then, like, specifically, an overlap of, buttons are breaking, the game isn't functioning correctly, and, like, that taking a majority of losses on top of me being bad is just, like, fuck.
Yeah, like Morphe was talking about why he quit League. That was the reason I quit Overwatch like a long time ago because I almost broke my laptop playing that game. Because I had got to Platinum as a healer, and then I was like, all right, I'm gonna try to keep this. But every time I would be doing what I needed to do, but we would lose because the entire team is just dog water.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, I don't play a lot of competitive stuff anymore. And with Street Fighter 6 coming out soon, I'm actually kind of worried, like, I'm gonna have to, like, really, really manage myself, because I haven't played a competitive game that I would get really frustrated at in a long time. But I feel like even back then, like, if I could hang at least, like, my, like, you know, golden healing or damage, just like Mercy or something, over an entire team, then at least I could go, ugh, you guys suck, and not, like, get too mad about it. It's usually, like I said, like, any individual thing isn't the thing. It's just when it's a nexus of shit. So it's like, okay, I managed not to fuck around with the camera, with the lock on as much. Cool. I'm not randomly pressing buttons and dropping inputs. Okay, yes. What do you mean he just floated and ate 3 judgment cuts? Like, what? Like, that's where it's just like, I got past everything that could possibly be my fault, and then the game said nah.
Game said fuck you. And I was like, God damn.
Yeah. In Nico's reports, the enemy reports have expanded to include photos capturing the moment of an enemy's defeat. Cool. Watch them die in real time. Costume changes are now reflected on the title screen. Okay. Is Dante not on the title? Is Nero the only one on the title screen now? Oh no, they're still there. Alright. So it hasn't been 4 hours yet. If I...
You know what that means?
Yeah. Yeah.
Go to Bloody Palace and play as Virgil.
Bloody This is good.
So this is now the main menu screen now. It's everyone in the van.
Oh,
And when I mean everyone, I mean everyone.
Does it like cycle people out every time you go there?
Yeah.
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 Seeing Virgil just chilling is weird.
Yeah.
Also, I gotta admit, there was like a moment. There's a moment when Virgil and Dante were like on the ground after fighting that like really spoke to like, oh no, Virgil is just still a normal guy if not obsessed with power. Where he just like, he's like, yeah, like, or Dante's like, oh man, we could do this forever. He's like, yeah, and he just kind of casually like flicked his arm around, like, yeah, we got all the time in the world. I was like, wow, that's actually surprisingly human from him, considering. But no, I wasn't thinking Bloody Palace. I was thinking maybe just maybe just dipping the toe in.
Just a few, just a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, we can fight Urizen with Virgil. That'll be fun. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna. I'll probably do like a couple of missions and then call it. Because yeah, that'll be roughly about 4 hours. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break in the meantime anyway because I need more water and a moment.
All right, we will
honestly,
be right back.
And honestly, I'm really, I gotta shout out the random cardboard boxes I have stacked right next to me. I usually, like, I had them for when I had to, like, raise my foot, to, like, nurse, like, like, bruise on my leg. And after that, I moved them away and just had them on the side, because I didn't know where else to put them. And then I figured out, oh, if I get takeaway, I can just put that on there. And I don't have to have it literally on my desk, and I can have more room to, like, have just a plate and not fit, like, 3 boxes, depending on what I ordered. So yeah, shout out to them. None of them are broken, thankfully, but, sure beats dropping the controller on anything
Breaking
else.
your controller on the ground.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, we'll be right back. I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
I got to appreciate, though, as fucking frustrated as I got during, that fight, that is a phenomenal sequel to the DMC3 Dante versus Virgil. God, like, the one part of that fight I'm just, like, not really a fan of is the summon swords during the diving. And how much that dive damage does. Like, I think that's the only bit where I'm like, that's a bit much. You can basically only reliably get out of that with Royal Guard or if you use Balrog, because its jump will break all of the swords. But at that point, you're also risking just getting fucking ran over, which is kind of the point. But the thing is that, like, the summon swords don't have, like, a set time that they will, like, close in on you. So, like, or at least not by default. So, when you do use it for the first time, or when you do see it for the first time, and even subsequent times, it's always like, okay, when are they going to break? And, like, I'm lucky because I use Balrog a lot. So, like, it wasn't as much of a problem. And god damn it, I really wish I managed to get the grab during the dive. I don't know, like, I think I may have I think I probably needed to, use it a bit earlier, because I was doing, like, Balrog parry timing instead of actually allowing for the, wind-up, but yeah, I do really like that fight. That's the only bit that I'm like, I even actually like how chaotic it becomes when Virgil summons a shade. Because it's just like, okay, I need to take care of the shade while Virgil's also popping off in DT, which I didn't think I'd like as much, but actually thinking about it, I'm like, no, that's actually a pretty neat thing. If the targeting was fine, but, you know, can't be perfect.
Targeting hard.
Alright. What's up? Oh. There is a cutscene.
Oh. Oh, right. It's just this part, though.
You need something?
And, another smaller part.
You hungry? Well, you're in luck, pal, because food's ready and Kitty A always makes too much. Hope you like loud talkers, too, because got a pair of those upstairs. You see something you like? You a demon?
Nero, the food's getting cold!
Kitty A, get back inside now!
Thank you.
I'm taking this back.
Thanks, son.
I'm running out of time.
Well, he didn't even know. Like, during the fight with Dante, he actually goes straight up like, wait, are you he's my son? Also, I think they re-rendered that cutscene.
It's nearly time.
There's the song.
At last, I will.
It's pre-rendered instead of in-game. Yeah, the, like, the cut detail was a bit different. Okay, so we just kind of... Nah, shut up, we're here now.
Yep.
Alright, hold up. Skill list. What do we got? Hold and release Y. Release when the scabbard sparkles to increase power. Upper slash, yeah, okay. Basic shit. Regular combo. When in Sin Devil Trigger hold. Okay. Lunar Phase, obviously. Mirage Edge?
So instead of Force Edge, you get Mirage Edge.
Oh, because he's basically conjuring a blade. Okay. Yeah, because Force Edge is Sparta. Press Y once. Okay. Regular thing, Helm Breaker, Stinger, and... Yep, the thing. Okay. Pretty simple stuff. Ooh! Ooh, that fires fast. Oh, God. I shouldn't turn the tutorial off. It's probably going to tell me about concentration and shit. And I want to know if something's different. Yep.
Oh,
Oh, Jesus. Thanks for the freeze frame. Concentration feels a bit different. Feels like I'm not actually...
That's because... That's because you also have to, share it with another gauge.
Oh? Yep. Yep, thank you.
I'm guessing you might find out in the tutorial, so let's get to it.
oh,
Don't. You're finished.
Wow, that was doing, like, no damage. What the hell? Also, I was expecting the range to carry me a bit better as well, but... You know. Oh, right, I was running. God, that's annoying. Ooh, that's also a huge penalty if you miss. Jesus. Oh, I don't have the charge forward. Jesus. Oof. Well, I mean, I assume he also has a Sin Devil trigger, right? Because it was talking about that before. But whether or not that works the same way as the regular DT, I guess. Or the same way as Dante's is up to be found. That's my chair, asshole. What? Oh. Oh, come on. what? That wasn't a devil trigger, that was summoning the shade?
But like I said, it's a little bit different.
Come on! I mean, I know I'm supposed to lose this, but Jesus Christ. Not doing me any favors. Whatever. Sure. Anytime, because storm swords stun you, and as you fall to the ground stunned, you're invincible. Yeah, this is pre-rendered. Summon swords got renamed terribly, so I don't know. Mirage Blades, summon swords. I don't mind the rename. So cool to see this dude can be more overpowered than God, and still he can't grow himself an air dash. No, but he's too cool to move fast. That's the whole point. You can now do the customization. Cool, thank you. Okay. Number 1. Aerial Rave. Aerial Cleave? Oh, okay. Void Slash. Slash at the area before you with tremendous speed, cleaving the air itself and drawing enemies toward you. That also took a second as well. While in Sin Devil Trigger, or while Sin Devil Trigger is max and concentration is at level 2. Oh, so you don't even need to be in DT to do Judgment Cut End now. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah. Gonna grab that as well. Grab speed. Trick dodge. Trick down. While your concentration gauge is level 1 or higher, press RB when attacked by an enemy. Decreases the concentration gauge. Oh no, now you have concentration spenders? Ugh, okay. Yeah, enemy step. Why is get more orbs more expensive with Virgil? That sucks.
Not sure.
I'm at least gonna get that. Yeah, I want Lunar Phase too. Better Lunar Phase is always good. Sure, I don't have Kick 13. Oh, what? Project the essence of your being into a single blow directly into the ground. The shockwave is powerful enough to launch the heaviest of foes. Consumes Sin Devil Trigger. Interesting.
So with this, you need to have his Sin Devil Trigger like up if you want to do some of the really cool moves. Now, it won't make you go into Sin Devil Trigger, it will just simply use it.
Yeah, you can either use it, you either gain access to all of these abilities when in Sin Devil Trigger, or you can spend the gauge to use one of them.
Mm-hmm.
But if you want to spend it, your concentration needs to be high.
Yeah, so not only do you have to have your DT gauge at full, you also have to have the concentration at least level 2 or 3?
Yeah, all of them were level 2 so far.
Okay.
Oh god. Not coming into here and not having like almost any orbs is weird. But it's also probably good because like, the one thing that was kind of overwhelming with, oh yeah, absolutely need that. The one thing that was overwhelming playing Virgil in 4 was going into one mission and having, like, everything. So it was like, oh god, where do I even start with all this shit? Yeah, I think that's a good start, I think. Also, yeah, like, I need to see what his DT actually does, because it sounds like... Doppelganger? Huh? Oh, well, I guess that's probably what was actually happening. And, yeah, I guess that is actually just Doppelganger, isn't it? Huh. Yeah, so... Virgil doesn't have a regular DT, he only has Sin DT, and the regular DT gauge is Doppelganger. Huh.
Yep.
Use these techniques to move blinding speed, trick up, air trick. It's an enemy target. Ever the perfectionist, you will gain concentration whenever you successfully perform an air trick or evade an... Oh! Tricking gives you concentration.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, because usually it was like standing around landing attacks. I don't think tricking gave you concentration in 4. So that's cool. Hi. Oh, actually, before we get started, abilities. Yep. Kick jump, speed, trick up, air trick. Dodge, grim trick. Lock onto a... Oh, yeah, the thing. DT. Or Doppelganger. Use demonic power to create a devil clone that will follow Virgil, mimicking his movements. You can alter the speed at which it acts with right and left to speed up or slow down, and up to return to normal. Press LB or down to dismiss the clone. Oh, what the fuck is this? Huh. Speed up or down? That's interesting. Oh, yeah, okay. Convert DT into Sin DT. Yep. What? Use the power of Yamato to cleave Devil from Man, allowing V and his minions to unleash a devastating attack that restores vitality on use. Enemies defeated will drop green orbs, greater frequency, consumes concentration.
Yeah, so you can still become V if you want to. You can
become V? Okay, hold up. We're doing this right now. Fuck.
Stop.
Sorry, what? Hang on, what was that input again? Rotate LB once and B. Okay. I thought I did that, but...
You have enough concentration?
It doesn't say how much you need, just that it spends it. Fuck. While targeting, rotate once and press B. Okay. There we go.
I'm taking my time.
I see. Jesus Christ. Gotcha.
Weak.
What? Oh. Oh, man. That's really weird that you could just become V, like, randomly. Also,
but I mean, it makes sense. He stabs himself with the Yamato and becomes V for a sec.
You're right. Like, mechanically, it's just weird that that's, like, it's not even a Sin DT spender, it's just concentration.
Die. Down.
Too slow. Don't move.
Ooh, what the? Oh. Virgil is thinking. Did you see that?
He's concentrating very hardly.
Yeah, very. He, like... Oh, you're not dead. Oh, and that still has the same, summon sword trick as before. Die. I know I'm playing this kind of lame, but I'm trying to keep my concentration up, and it's actually kind of rough. Because I can't just, like, walk forward, basically. Like, if I walk forward, I lose all the concentration. Like, I kind of have to zip around just to maintain it. But it is a bit easier when I just do that. Yeah, I should try Sin, actually. Not quite
Need
there.
a little bit more DT.
That's alright. I think I'll manage. Yeah, I got Nero's music with me. Doppelganger. Yep. Yep. Actually, hold on. One thing real quick. Where is it? Oh, I don't think I purchased it. Shit.
What are you looking
Okay.
for?
Judgment Cut End. It should be Yamato, but it's not there. Because, yeah, I haven't purchased it yet. All of those things were in my in the shop. And they're probably going to be expensive because they're fucking wild. Also, nice.
Oh, nice. Nice.
You're finished.
Oh, it actually tells me here, too.
Die.
Okay, somehow dodged into that. Oh, okay.
Also, this is the Sin double trigger to where you can actually regain your health.
Well, yeah, because he doesn't have his regular DT, I hope so.
Die. Out of my way.
Oh.
Don't move.
Hello?
Hello? I did 2 judgment cuts and it's just sitting on fucking no health. Yeah, okay. Oh god, yeah. This is gonna be a bit of a relearning curve again. God, I don't think I have much to buy here. I guess it's like basic shit that I could buy. God, yeah, I almost actually want to end the stream, actually, because, like, when it's relearning a character I've already, like, played before and there's not much else going on, like, I don't know if I can really keep that very interesting. What's the next mission? It's, Oh, it's the one with Goliath at the end, isn't it?
I believe so.
Yeah, you know what? I'll at least do that. I'll fight one boss that's actually a boss. Because, yeah, now I've got to kind of unlearn Balrog if I'm gonna play with Beowulf. Because I think that's one of the reasons I, like, latched onto Balrog, because it kind of felt a bit like a more advanced version of Beowulf. Although, granted, one of the reasons I actually really like Beowulf is that there's very few ways to actually knock away enemies. A lot of them are just knocking them up or, like, keeping them in your face, which, yeah, I honestly prefer. Dante has to earn that with an triple S rank. Virgil gets to pop in and out of Sin for free. Itsuno is a madman. Oh, wait, you mean... Wait, doesn't... You mean quadruple S, like, heals? Oh, wait, no, you saw how this MF's, motherfucker's bar took 4 seconds to start draining? No, I didn't.
Yeah, his Sindova trigger doesn't go down as fast as Dante's.
Well, I guess I did... Yeah, that makes sense, because I did purchase a, Trigger Heart. Or, no, I didn't even purchase that yet. But Trigger Heart would apply to Sin Devil Trigger and not the normal DT, right? Oh, no, it's both. Well, for Virgil, at least. Huh.
Yeah, in general, Virgil's DT just lasts longer than Dante's.
Oh, we gotta have Rising Star. Can't not have that. Is there anything from Beowulf I feel like I'm actually missing? Oh, yeah, I'd probably have to buy that and then get Uppercut. Oh, yeah, then get, Rising Dragon to actually launch myself in the air. It's not that it drains slowly, it's that if you turn off Sin without 4 seconds of activation, you can keep 100%. That seems busted.
I mean, he's Virgil. He's a boss character. It's not surprising.
Yeah. Well, he's a boss character so long as you keep concentration high. If you don't keep concentration high, he's actually kind of regular. Like, he's not actually that good. Or at least that's how it seemed to me when I was, playing 4. Oh, the music kick in. It's a shame you can barely hear it because otherwise I'd get copyright claimed, I feel. Wait, what? Didn't I buy Combo C? Oh, it's 1, 2, 3.
Yeah! Oh, it's my favorite move in the game.
Weak.
Oh, God. I can already tell I'm gonna be drunk one night playing this game, having the volume up max, listening to this.
That is very correct thing to do.
Yeah, and I'll specifically go into some easy mission just so I can, like, hear it.
Weak.
Yeah, like, fighting bosses in 4 with Virgil was, like, feast or famine. It was, like, you had high concentration, which meant that you were just obliterating them, or you didn't, which meant that you were playing a regular fucking game with them. Oh, for fuck's sake. Holy shit, that's so much of the gauge gone if you miss. Oh
Yeah,
my
no,
God.
I think if you miss, it depletes your whole gauge.
Oh, it's not the whole
Or you
gauge.
get... It's not? Or at least most of it.
Virgil's cool.
There's a thing you can do to where in the middle of a combo, I think it's near the end, you can switch to another weapon very quickly and then combo into it. The one that I like doing the most is the Virgil combo C into I think it's Luna phase.
Yeah, I do a lot of I think it's Aerial Rave B into Aerial Luna phase. And then, oh god, there's more moves in the kit now, and it makes me wonder like what other shit I can do in the air.
It's so much shit.
Oh, I bet. He's actually pronouncing scum correctly now.
Well, yeah, he's not congested anymore.
Yeah. Scum. God, I'm always gonna remember that, like, voice. Those voice lines are just, like, stuck in my head.
Oh, yeah, yeah, it's great. Die.
The only time he really sounded as nasally was when he fucking stabbed himself with Yamato and was still quoting poetry. Like, he still obviously sounds like himself, but, like, yeah, that nasaliness never came back. Oh, fuck, I forgot that fucking cutscene goes on for way too long for some reason.
Yeah. For some reason, Capcom games love just having cutscenes that go on for fucking ever.
I mentioned it's got something to do with the RE engine. Oh yeah. Where am I
The thing that
going?
no one ever uses. Because everyone's just like, no, I want to explore.
Well, no, this is a mind goblin thing. It's just like, okay, hang on.
You're finished. Down you go.
Oh my god, I did it again.
Ooh.
Fuck, I really wish I could tell when I was pulling that off. The fucking, like, follow-up Judgment Cut. 3 Virgil will always be the most iconic.
Where's your motivation? God, I could just be doing Virgil lines all day. Oof. It's so pretty.
Yeah. If there's one thing I got a hold of in 4 with Virgil, it was summon sword cancelling in the air. I actually got to the point that I, like... Oh. Right, I used the other one, didn't I? I actually got to the point that I could actually, like, just elevate someone all the way into the air forever. Doing that. It was fucking hilarious. I don't know if you can do it in this, though. The physics feel, like, a little different, and it feels like Virgil's momentum doesn't reset on a summon sword, thing. Aye.
Are you talking about his teleport? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Area Rave B has a follow-up now. Oh yeah, did you know there was a blue orb down here?
Yes.
Yeah. I remember running through the game, like, in one of the repeats I did, and just, like, accidentally blowing up the floor, and I was like, wait, what? And lo and behold.
Yeah, I remember actually going through this the first time, and I was like, that floor looks weird. Nah, I can break through that.
I never noticed that myself.
Finally.
3 has too many good lines, I don't care. No, that's for sure. I guess it's just, like... It's really unfortunate that, like, some of those, like, that is probably the most memorable, well, the first memorable, well, I mean, it's the first time Virgil shows up in the games. It's just a shame that that became so iconic, because ultimately, like, it means that, like, that voice actor can't quite capture the exact same kind of tone.
Yeah. He can't capture the same nasally feeling that he had in the in 3, which is funny because, you know, in 3 he was literally stuffed up like the entire time.
Yeah. Although,
but so when he did the lines, it was just like Dante.
Yeah, really. Like me stuffed up.
Wait, he wasn't?
He wasn't.
He wasn't congested? I thought he was congested. I thought he was, like, sick doing these lines. Is this an urban legend? But why the fuck did he talk like that?
I don't know.
How come he can't do it again?
Might have been voice direction. It might not even be that he can't do it again. It might be just the voice direction. Like if you listen to Dante in...
Pat spreading lies. Oh, that makes sense. No, that actually makes sense.
Good job, Pat. If you listen to the way Dante speaks in 3, like, or even in 1 compared to 5, there is a huge difference between the way, like, he performs, and it's probably just like, obviously years of experience, because the voice actor would have had, like, a lot more work under their belt, but also just better direction. Because, like,
yeah,
like, DMC1 sounds like Resident Evil. In terms of voice performance, it's kind of nuts.
Well, yeah. What wasn't he? What wasn't that one by Hideki? God, there's too many H's with, like, really popular game directors, and it hurts.
Kamiya.
Yeah, wasn't Kamiya the first director for that?
Kamiya was on 1.
Yeah.
But, like, he wouldn't have done the voice direction. Like, that's...
No.
Yeah. But
I'm guessing it was his team, though.
Oh, sure. But, like...
So that's what I'm getting at. I'm guessing, like, with the difference between the teams, the voice direction got very different. Like, even because, like, from 1, even in 2, because even though I haven't played 2, I've seen the cutscenes for 2, Dante talks very different.
Well, yeah, it could be... there's definitely a lot of things it could be. Different teams, experience of those teams, the specific direction given, the times that it was developed. So, like, certain quality or, like, certain ways of directing English voice actors for Japanese games were probably more of a thing in the past as opposed to now. Like, this series has spanned such a large amount of video games in terms of time that, like, it's literally been developed on, like, 4 or 5 different generations of consoles. And that's a lot of time for people to learn shit about, like, voice direction, voice acting, voice actors getting better, like, more established things for how, like, players expect English voice acting dubs to work, all that kind of shit. Because, yeah, like, my main point is, like, Virgil is different, and that's very true. Dante is, like, as different, I would say. Obviously, there's Obviously, there's, like, a character to, Virgil's performance that's a little different, but, like, yeah. Okay, I am legitimately curious how different these are gonna be. Because, like, some of these are very particular to the character you're playing. Like, there's one with V, where you basically use, Griffin and the speedy thing with, Shadow to get around.
Oh.
But, like, this has just killed the enemies, which is like, oh yeah, okay. You know what, I think Virgil might be able to do this, I'm not gonna lie.
Weak.
Oh, god damn it. No, for fuck's sake. I'm trying a rising star, you motherfucker. Oh, that was... I thought that was a, gas can for a second. Oh.
Orb.
Orb. Usually you just get red orbs if, you've completed a secret mission before. Although, I guess, like, okay, you beat this mission for the first time as Virgil, so it gives you something. Like, maybe if I do a mission I haven't done with anyone else with Virgil, I'll get the blue orb, but if I go back to the regular campaign and do it with the character that's meant to do it, I'll get a gold orb. That would probably make sense. So you at least get something out of it.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Right. Oh my god. Fuck it.
Kneel before
I think you might be getting more concentration for just kind of comboing and air tricking. Than in 4. Because in 4 it felt like it barely moved.
Well, that's what the tutorial said. But even the air tricking also helps you with your concentration.
Oh yeah, but I'm talking about just the raw amount from also comboing. Like, I think that might have actually been higher. I don't know. I might be imagining things, but... Oh, right. Like, I get it's really cool to nothing personnel kid down the street, but, like, I really wish it was a bit more lenient in terms of starting to run and, losing concentration.
I think there's a move for that.
Is there?
I believe.
Maybe it's an ability. It might take a bit to get to that, though, so... Oh boy. My favorite. Okay. Sure. Oh my... Are you fucking...
I hate these enemies so much.
Oh, you can still kind of juggle them.
You just can never let them hit the ground. That's the problem. Because once they hit the ground, they'll do this armored move.
Well, no. That's not what I was talking about. Fuck. I need to go into the void to test it. To see how many of those aerial raves you can do before touching the ground. Antinoras are fun. I really like them. Like, I actually do like them. I think they're going to be more fun on Virgil, because, like, standing back and letting them come at you is more of an actual strategy you have with Virgil. Because it, like, that's not as quick as, Balrog, obviously, but it has a really wide sweep, so I feel like it'd probably be easy to parry them. But, yeah. Actually, funny thing, I was, excuse me.
Bless you.
When I went back and fought Cavalier Angelo a bunch of times, because that's just a fun fight. I realized that the parry windows are actually, like, really, really, precise. Because, like, so, in the fight on stream I did, there was 1 or 2 times where I just did the first jab of Balrog to parry the big electric swing. Not the teleporting one, but just, like, the opening thing. And I realized that his combo, he sweeps in different directions based on whether or not he's got lightning. And it turns out you cannot parry with Balrog's jab if he doesn't have lightning. Because the direction it goes just does not collide with Dante's hurt box with the attack.
Oh,
so
wait. Oh, God.
Yeah. So, like, Balrog is very quick. Like, if you want to parry timing it, you can. But it's such a narrow and small hitbox that, like, yeah, it kind of doesn't work in some situations. And, yeah, because I was wondering, like, wow, I get this consistently the first time he hits me. Why am I not parrying these second follow-ups? He just does a different combo string when he's got lightning. And it turns out the non-lightning one is... You need to be in a different position, so you need to, like, move as he's doing it. But it's hard to line up. Like, at that point, you're better off just, like, switching to Dante and trying to do it. Hi, Nico. Can you please help Virgil?
Oh, so expensive.
Don't actually know what I want. Is there something I'm missing from my toolkit right now? I've got a regular stinger. Don't have round trip. I've already got Helmbreaker.
Million stabs.
Oh.
Just drive.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that looks very good. Deep stinger. Oh, so a Psycho Crusher.
Yeah.
Damn. You know what? Faster Mirage Blades, I'll take that. Probably...
Oh, there's Spiral Blades. Oh, put on the Gucci belt.
Oh, they also go further too. Holy shit, look how far away that enemy is. Actually, you probably even can barely see it on the stream.
I actually could... It's like a speck.
Yeah. Enemy steps so you can JC Luna, jump cancel Luna phase. I don't think I'm at that level just yet, and I think it might be a bit expensive. Enemy step is usually pretty expensive, specifically because, like, you can jump cancel some stupid bullshit.
Heavy Rain Blade. That move is so cool.
Oh yeah, that in 4 was fucking amazing at just keeping someone in the air. This is stupid cheap. I'd be dumb not to get that, but I'll also get Heavy Rain Blades as well. We can work with that.
Looks like you got everything. It looks like you're good.
Yeah.
Let's see how you'd fight Goliath.
Yep, can't wait to lose all my concentration and then go, ah, fuck it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that's AoE.
Don't This is power.
Alright, that was weird. I was trying to go for another judgment cut, but I'll take it. Alright. Oh, Virgil, good.
Virgil's very fun. There's so much. He has so much utility and a bunch of the stuff that he can do.
Literally the only thing I feel like he's missing at the moment is just like a dedicated side dodge. Or in the air, I mean. I guess.
Uh,
Like, he does get, like, he does have, like, oh, actually, that might be... Trick down. Yeah. That's probably, like, the closest that's probably the closest he has, but it's, like... It's a dedicated... like... It's not a simple input. Also doesn't... Like, that feels backwards. Hitting back forward to trick backward is... Yeah. But yeah, like, if I just had, like, a Gerbera-style, like, omnidirectional trick in the air, like, I would be, like, set for life with Virgil. But I don't think he gets that.
Another thing that you can do is that if you can air trick, not air trick, mirage trick to another enemy if someone's trying to hit you. I've done that plenty of times.
But yeah, I guess I'm thinking more like with a boss like Goliath. Like, if I'm comboing in the air, my instinct is to jump away out of any attacks or like dodge it. But I don't think there's a aerial dodge. I know there's aerial get close to the enemy, but like that's not the same.
No.
You'd have to have absurd timing to actually get that to do the same thing as that, but yeah. Well, that's DMC5. Depending on if I get next week off, I might just, like, no obligation to you, Charles. I might, like, Bloody Palace or go through the campaign as Virgil, just to kind of do something. So, oh yeah, like, well, actually, let me talk DMC5 before I talk about, like, next streams and stuff like that. Yeah, generally speaking, the mission, or, like, replaying through the entire game as Virgil is fun, but, like, there's not much to talk about other than yeah, or fuck, I got hit, and not much else. He will never air dash Dante better. Yeah, I think I actually like Dante better than Virgil. Like, for a similar reason to why I like Trish, I think Virgil is, like, very complete. Like, you can add layers to him, but all of his, like, rudimentary stuff is, like, solid and doesn't really need a lot of changing. And, like, absence of the air dodge makes sense, because, no, with Virgil, you are grounded, right? You stand there, and you either attack, or you watch for the enemy coming at you, because you build concentration, and then you just dodge out of the way, and then you combo them into oblivion. So it makes sense to mechanically make sure you're not, like, incentivized to play like Dante or Nero. But yeah, I think I might actually like Dante more.
You play Dante a lot better.
Yeah, I think, yeah, it's funny. I talked about this earlier in the playthrough, but when I was comparing Nero to Dante, where, like, Nero is obviously simpler, right? I don't know if I'd say Virgil is simpler than Dante, outside of just, like, the sheer amount of shit that Dante has, making it complicated. But Virgil is obviously... Nero is obviously simpler. But as I think I got better with the game, I found that Nero is far more restrictive because he doesn't have a lot up his sleeve. Whereas, like, if I really wanted to go crazy with Dante, I'd throw in 4 weapons and just go, you know? Like, against Virgil, I don't think I would use Cavalier, because, like, Cavalier for me is, like, a very situational weapon, which is why I didn't have it in the rotation for that. But if I was doing another run-through as just Dante through the whole thing, like, I'd probably actually go, unironically, King Cerberus, Balrog, Dante, Cavalier. I think in that order?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. But, yeah, like, it's kind of amazing looking at someone like Nero and then Dante, because like Nero is simpler and you can like grasp it easier. But once you grasp it, and if you get a little bit into Dante, you realize that like Nero doesn't have as much to really push the ranking super high unless you're really damn good with the max acting.
Yeah.
Because
the max acting is really the thing to where you can get a lot of style from doing that. Now, granted, Nero now you can style a little bit more with him now.
Yeah. There's stuff you can definitely do with the different busters and that, because like they give you different tools, and one of them is just essentially a swordmaster where it gives you a second combo. So like Nero definitely has stuff. The only thing that really gives me concern is like you can't cycle through them like weapons, which I think is good to make him distinct, but it makes it a bit more like, I don't want to say clunky because that's the word everyone goes to, but it doesn't feel as gratifying to think about the layout of breakers you want, and then if you need to skip ahead because you made a mistake, you burn through a bunch of breakers, if that makes sense.
No, that does make sense, yeah.
There's definitely an aspect to that I'm not a huge fan of, but Nero definitely has a lot more tools than he does now. And I assume you just get DT when you replay as him now, so like, he also has a DT as well. And he's got the dedicated grab again. So like, yeah, like Nero's got a fair bit of shit now, along with the breakers. But in terms of like the real core, he doesn't have as much. Whereas like I said at the time I was describing this, if you get Dante even a bit, you can do some wild shit with him. Like, if you understand 2 weapons and you can use like 2 or 3 styles, you will style over every enemy in the game triple S easy. Like, if you don't get hit, so long as you're not getting hit, you can maintain triple S, or double triple S, like, pretty fucking easily. Which isn't to say that that makes Dante more effective, necessarily, but, like, it is more fun to do, because the game is pushing you towards being stylish, and Dante is the one that does the most stylish shit. See, and it's the same here, like, now that I'm looking back on Dante after playing, Virgil a bit more in 4 and now, it's the same kind of thing. Virgil has a very good, distinct kit, and all of his moves are more or less easily available by one weapon switch, so, like, at any given point, you have easy access to that. It's the same reason I like Trish in 4, because she basically had very distinct usable moves that all had their purpose, and it was like it didn't feel like it had any filler or overlap, whereas Dante definitely has, but that's kind of the point, because he's got so much shit that if you pick anything individually, it kind of needs to stand on its own. Yeah, it's actually kind of wild how my perspective on like what characters I like has kind of changed as I've ended up here at the end of 5, and I've gone, oh, yeah, Dante's actually my favorite. Because he's just fucking absurd.
It's... Excuse me. I'm also now getting the tickle in my throat. But yeah, no, it's... It's not only the fact that he has 4 styles. Also, I love the fact that you started using other styles as well. But also the range of weapons that he has. Even though you're only using the 3 weapons, that's still 3 more weapons than Nero or V. Well, V has weapons, quote unquote.
Yeah,
but
V
it's
is
more
a
than
whole
what
other
anyone
thing.
else has. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like, and that's kind of like, I think that's the thing that I really like about Dante, is that there's always, like, I was talking earlier about the ways that I can improve. Dante is, like, the very core of, like, yeah, I can improve a lot, because, like, I still don't use Gunslinger. I barely use guns at all. except for like, oh, they're far away, I guess I'm gonna do filler while they while they power up for their invulnerability or whatever the shit.
Right, yeah.
Like, Cerberus forced me to use Trickster a lot more, which I had been labbing with a little bit, just in terms of, like, what are actually the movement options. And I started using that as a dedicated thing of, oh, the boss jumped away. And that kind of replaced the guns in some way, because, like, the only thing I used the guns for was when I was far away. But then I started going, oh, no, I should trick to them and get in again. Because Balrog wants to be in your face all the time. And then, yeah, like, using Royal Guard as well, and, like, kind of using the big vulnerability points that Virgil had to just unload on him with Royal Guard was actually really satisfying. More or less using that for the first time. Like, I understood it a little bit from 4, where it's just like, yeah, you build a meter, and then you forward B to, unload. And
at least, yeah.
It did a shitload of damage, and also parrying one of those charges fills the bar. So it's just like, oh, okay, then I just jump and flip around. I don't even need to bother with, like, trying to defend, as long as I'm jumping smartly. But, yeah, there's, like, I still haven't got my head around King Cerberus. There was an entire new gun weapon that was unlocked for me that I... Who knows what that can... There's an entire lady-like moveset in Gunslinger that I haven't touched yet. And it's just like, every single time something connects with Dante, it feels like I get further away from the end. Because it finally clicks how... Like, as I connect the dots, I realize there were more dots that I couldn't even fucking see. Like, really deep down.
Because once you master Swords Master, okay, then there's Trickster. Oh, there's Royal Guard. Oh, I mastered Royal. Oh, there's Gunslinger. You have 4 different styles to master, and even then, it's like, oh, cool. I mastered Gunslinger with Ebony and Ivory. Oh, now I have to do it with Kalina Ann too.
Yeah, or I'm using Gunslinger with Kalina Ann 2 and Swordmaster with Balrog, and that's essentially moving between characters at that point. It's just like, and then you think about the configurations of the ways those can all fit, and the fact that you can have 4 weapons and guns. I mean, we didn't even touch on Faust, but Faust is another thing entirely. Where
and then at the end of the day, you also get to go back with just playing through the whole game with Rebellion, playing the whole game with Sparta. There's...
God, you're right. Fuck.
There's... Dante has literally... You can play Dante 3 different ways. Devil May 1 Dante, Devil May 3 Dante, or Devil May Cry 5 Dante. It's 3 different Dantes in one game.
I now understand why these games really rely on the difficulty and Bloody Palace stuff, because designing Dante alone must take the dev time of, an entire game in and of itself. He is so fucking nuts. In terms
and the craziest thing is, if you want to, buy all those abilities... Bloody Palace is right there, so you can farm for red orbs.
Oh yeah, but it's just throwing into relief, oh god, that's why these games are so hard to develop. Because, Dante alone, if you cut out 80% of Dante, that would be a character in, another game like this. Or in a game even approaching something action-y like this. And
you basically have 3 fighting game characters right there.
Yeah. No, it's fucking nuts. It's ironic because about the time I got into 3, it really hit me how much the games expect you to replay them, because there's just your first time through, you're not going to unlock absolutely everything. You're not going to master everything, and every single game through more of that. And as much as I feel like I'm at the end of, like, my journey with this series, no the fuck I'm not. Like, there's just so much time I could throw at this game to, like, try and, like, really get Nero's max acting and stuff down. Because even as simple as Nero is, the max acting and stuff was, like, input intensive enough that the breaker stuff thrown in, like, completely overrode most of my, like, intuition to try and max act as I'm comboing. Then there's V, who is an entire other thing to master, and just a completely different skill set entirely.
Watching you play V, I actually do want to go back and see what the hell I can do with him.
Because, yeah, like, he's a crowd like, unironically, he's actually, like, gets exponentially better as the enemies in the room increase.
Yeah.
Because you basically earn DT faster, and you get Nightmare out, and suddenly you wreck an entire room.
You get triple S if Nightmare comes into a room that is filled with demons.
Yeah, if, like, you're sitting on a B or an A, that's an instant double S. Just summoning him and having him hit a couple of people. And, you know, like, then you've got, like, a whole bunch of different inputs for both Griffin and Shadow, which, if you manage to kind of corral the room correctly, you can just, like, ascend to triple S just on that, because if you're hitting 3 enemies at the same time, and you manage to get the laser sweeps with Griffin hitting every enemy, like, that's crazy. And in the background, V's just having his book time, developing his DT even faster. It's like, oh, I really, yeah.
It's even to the point to where, you know, like, the power-up stuff, that basically they go into auto mode, right? The Shadow and Griffin, they just basically go into auto mode. They just start attacking whatever.
When you promote them?
Empower them. I forget what it's called.
We can have a look at that real quick.
Because there's a thing to where if you run them as a certain way, or like empower them in a certain way, they basically just go off by themselves doing stuff. You could just do that, read the book while they're fighting, and just regain all that DT back.
This is a good scene.
Yeah, oh yeah, I was wondering if you...
The Alpha and the Omega, you fucking...
Listen,
God.
the beginning and the end, you know. Just...
Hi, lady.
See, that's the other thing I was talking about. Is it?
I know what you're talking about. I feel like it's something I just straight up didn't use as much, and it's not the regular Empower. It's something else. Yeah, maybe I'll actually go into the Void and look at the skill list. Because, yeah, I think even with V, there was some mechanic that I wasn't really engaging with all that much. Skill list.
My favorite thing is that you like using regular DT better than, what's it called? Than Sin DT.
Yeah, I think I like the regen. And I think too, keeping the moveset I have and making it more superpowered is more interesting to me than using an overpowered moveset, if that makes sense. Also, like, I didn't unlock everything with Sin DT either. There's definitely some stuff there that's, like, kinda nuts. No, promotion is riding atop Nightmare. What's the... Flank attack, double check, round robin, vigor, vim. Because I know there's a mechanic where you empower them, but I didn't think that actually made them just randomly attack. I thought you were still in control of them, they just, like, had higher damage. Yeah, So, son, how's your wife? Yeah, really? He's just kind of like, I don't know what to say to him. I don't know what to say to him, and I'm stuck waiting in the doctor's office. In this fucking van. Because if you go, what is it? It's...
Rise.
No, is it?
Die.
Yeah, LTY.
Said little creature formed of joy and mirth.
Oh no!
Without the help of anything.
They're attacking by themselves. Oh! I didn't know that.
Yeah, oh, yeah, there it is.
I thought it just powered them up, but no, it actually makes them do their own shit. Huh.
And while you're doing this, you can just read your book.
Yeah.
Heaven in a wild hour. Hold infinity in the palm of your hand and eternity in an hour.
Oh my god. But then I guess you can still control them regardless. Yeah, see, so it can do that, but then I'm like... No, it is a bit hard to control them in that circumstance. But...
Retreat.
Yeah, but you know, it's a once again, it's just another thing that you could do.
Damn. I guess I never realized that, because the few times that I did use it, I used it specifically to, like, try and do follow-up attacks and stuff. So I never realized. Well. What a good fucking video game.
What a great game.
Like, literally my only complaint is the kind of shenanigans they pulled with the console versus PC versions.
Yeah.
Like, it kind of sucks that you just don't have Legendary Dark Knight mode. Because that's a fun mode.
Well, technically PC does have Legendary Dark Knight mode, thanks to Hitchhiker. I think that's his name.
Yeah, no, I have no doubt that there's like a... Listen, there was a mod someone put in just for the fucking chair. I imagine people have done mods to kind of do shit. Like, I have absolutely no doubt.
Let me look at the DMC5 Nexus list real quick. Because there's some stuff in there?
Yeah. I can finally go look through, because I didn't want to spoil myself on shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I can also fucking watch, Wooly actually play through DMC now, which is good. Without... Yeah, God, I really wonder now whether, Wooly and Pat talked a lot about, like, Virgil being Nero's father or not. Or whether they even had an inkling that that was the case.
I think they actually already know.
That makes me wonder if there was, like, like, out-of-context manga stuff or stuff like that that suggested that. Or if it was just,
There
like...
might have been.
Out of context, this is all we know. Okay, surely that means that Virgil is Nero's father. And it was just never confirmed until now. The only other thing, the only other problem I have with this, is the difficulty stuff. So, Legendary Dark Knight mode was unlocked by default in DMC4, and obviously I don't have it on PC, so, like, that's kind of a moot point. But, like, to get to other modes, you needed to unlock the difficulty before it. But the thing I didn't realize was that after Dante Must Die, there's a Heaven or Hell mode, which is like, enemies and players die in one hit, which is like, oh, that's super fun. Like, that's dumb and stupid, and I love it. But you can only play it after beating Dante Must Die, which is like... I don't know. I consider Heaven or Hell like a parallel sort of thing, instead of like a direct sequel to DMD. Assuming Son of Sparta and DMD kind of follow the same kind of difficulty curve, but I think that's like my only gripe with this at the moment, where it's like, I would like to fuck around with the silly modes, like Heaven or Hell and Legendary Dark Knight.
Yeah, you need either a Xbox One or a PS5 and the special edition.
Yeah.
And also, still no ladies' nights. It's been like 5 years and still no ladies' night.
Yeah. Oh god, I would love to see like an iteration on Trish where that goes, because I really liked playing her in 4. Yeah.
Also, no Kyrie model. You get
Nope.
to hear her 2 times.
Yep. Yeah, that's kind of a shame. But, I don't know, given the RE engine, I imagine it would have taken a lot more time to actually develop the character models and that. And considering they put V, an entirely new character, and remodeling multiple demons just for him, I prefer that time went into that than, like, Kyrie, who is ultimately kind of just around in 2 scenes.
Give me more characters. I wanted to see the boy kiss his wife, okay?
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, I mean, that, honestly, like, the writing has stepped up significantly from 4.
Yeah.
And, like, if they continue the storyline, like, I hope they do actually think about doing more stuff like that. It's unfortunate, though, because, like, the stuff I was talking about in terms of developing and testing Dante, like, would definitely drain a lot of resources from the project in general, which is probably why story tends to be sparse in these kinds of games.
Technically, Dante's not coming back. He's stuck in hell with Virgil now.
Oh, sure, but, like, if you're making characters as complicated as him, and...
Oh, well, yeah.
I would be very surprised if Dante and Virgil did not reappear at all in DMC 6.
Actually, you know what? In DMC 6, what if they did the thing to where, oh yeah, you can play as Dante and Virgil. Do they get stories? No.
Nope.
You get one cutscene in the beginning and that's it.
Yep. Or or they could do a thing where it's like, oh, there's a crisis and people need to do stuff in the human world and the underworld to make it go away, and it's done, like, and it's like parallel shit going on. I don't know.
It's like the RE stuff to where, like, oh, you get Leon A, then Claire B. Yeah, actually, you know what? That would be pretty cool.
DMC 6 now featuring the zapping system.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, sorry, I don't want to go too much longer because I'm just babbling now, but, like, I have an appreciation for this type of game now that I did not have just playing, like, playing through Bayonetta 1, a little bit of 2, and Nier Automata. Like, I kinda got it, but, like, playing through this entire series now has given me a new appreciation for just, like, the absurd depth, dedication, and, like, complexity of making these games, and throwing, I think, a new light onto replayability, because almost any other game doing the thing this did, with, like, less complex gameplay and, like, more difficulty mode, and as many difficulty modes, I probably would have been just kind of like, okay, I don't... Like, if an RPG did something similar, I would have been like, okay, that's kind of just whatever. I don't think that's going to really interest me. Even like a more actiony game like some of the Resident Evils, like, I probably would have been like, okay, yeah, that's fun, but, like, you know, whatever. In these though, like, not only does, like, it's clearly designed and, like, made in such a way that, like, no, you should play the higher difficulties, because then you get to play with all the toys on a higher difficulty and going through that. But also, like, the idea of all the enemies having more baseline health so I can style on them harder has me actually absurdly intrigued. Yeah, fuck me.
At the end of the day, the conclusion of our essay is that character action games fun.
Yeah. Probably the coldest take of 2023. You heard it here first. DMC 5 is good, and the Devil May Cry series is pretty good too.
Orphe, you're like 5 years late. No.
Who knew? Oh, I mean, I'm later than that on a lot of the other games. Let's be honest.
Well, yeah, well, like you played the newest ones, but you're still like 5 years late.
Yeah, I know.
But hey, you did it. You played it. You liked it.
I'm here now, and I am so glad I took the long route to get here. Oh, even though it took like I think the back 6 months of 2022 was nothing but Nirvana Initiative and Devil May Cry. Like, I think that was it.
Two games on complete opposite sides of the equation.
Yeah, like something that was absolutely in my wheelhouse and something I was like, I really should give this entire thing a go at some point. Oh, fuck, I'm probably... If I look back at those earlier LPs, I'm probably gonna cringe at, like, how bad I was playing.
So we're all doing new things. New year, new things. I mean, shit. In a couple of weeks, I'm probably gonna be doing Valhalla, and I don't play visual novels.
I still haven't played Valhalla myself, but like I really need to. It's actually like absurd that I haven't. Same with Bloodborne, actually. I need to work that in at some point.
If you do Bloodborne, I know for a fact either North or Val would just pop in and just go, "Hey, how's it going?
Oh, fuck
I need you to see this game."
I brought my popcorn.
I'll pop in and be like, "I brought my spreadsheet."
Oh god, yeah. Actually, speaking of, you should absolutely follow Charles. And I have to say, thank you for coming along for this. Definitely a different speed to having someone on in a game like this as opposed to Nirvana Initiative, where I was like, oh yeah, we can sit together and like, kind of figure out what's going on. Whereas in this, you're just kind of watching me like slowly learn all this shit and then go like, what do you mean V is Virgil, but not Virgil, but he's Urizen?
And then I do my I shall tell you story.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, here are my notes now that you've reached this part of the game.
Yes, here's the lore. Okay, here's the It's basically, hey, here's a genealogy right here.
Yeah. Allow me to introduce you to the family tree. It was a spoiler up until this point.
Literally, I was just like, oh, that lady in red thing is gonna be a pull. He's gonna lose, and sure enough.
Wait, what was the lady in red thing? Yeah, no, it was the woman that turned in the street to Virgil. Right, yes. The thing that I was like, wait, why is there a cutscene of only this and that was it?
And then I popped in and told you that will be explained. It's also the whole entire reason for Devil May Cry 5 and 4.
Yeah. I got to the end of that too, and it was Virgil just leaving, going like, yeah, Fortuna's worshipping Sparta. That's cool. I'm gonna be cooler though. And then he walks away, and you see like a shadow of some specter behind him, similar to Nero. And I was like, is that just a thing? Should you be able to see people's DTs like Madame Butterfly? Like,
I guess so.
I don't.
Which would make sense because they always take references from each other, anyways.
Oh yeah, but like I guess that just wasn't a thing until 4. But no, didn't Bayonetta 1 come out after 4? Oh,
Bayonetta 1
Special Edition didn't though.
Yeah, that's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Because remember, even though Devil May Cry 4 was a very good game, even though it was very divisive at the time, it was also an unfinished game at the time.
Yeah. And God, like seeing the way this game did it, like there's like a boss fight at the end of every mission. And if it isn't a boss fight, it's with enemies that are newly introduced that may as well be boss fights.
Yeah.
Like, if DMC4 had that, like, I feel like that would have actually blown up, like, a lot more. But, like, yeah, I mean, DMC4 is better to have existed as it is than not exist at all, because that is the alternative. Like, it either comes out under budget, or it does not come out.
All right, now that Warfy has beaten all the Devil May Cry games, time for him to play Devil May Cry DMC Devil May Cry.
Yeah. No. Actually, that's a good segue to me talking about like possible future stuff because I need to think about that. Also, I really need to wrap up because I don't want to keep you much longer, Charles.
I'm off tomorrow. I'm going to MagFest tomorrow.
Oh yeah, awesome. How long are you? Like, is that like basically a long weekend for you?
It's Thursday through Sunday.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, okay.
But like Sunday is like the day to where everyone is depressed because everyone has to go back home.
Yeah, and I imagine Monday will just be ugh. I don't exist.
Hey, Monday's gonna be actually no. Sunday's gonna be fine because I'm not gonna be drinking much this weekend anyways because I have to drive back and forth between hotels. So
that'll do it. Yep. Good.
Also, like I'm paying like a good $250 for the hotel outside of the National Harbor versus the like $1,000-$1,500 hotel room in the harbor.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that. Oh God. I really should, like, go to a convention at some point. I wish I had this urge before the big problem.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Understandable.
Yeah, because, like, I really want to do that, but then I look at, like, you know, just traveling in general, especially to America, and I'm like, missed this one out. Maybe next year. But, that's too far in the future to tell at this point.
It is basically going to be either we all have to meet up somehow, some way.
Yeah, 100%. It'll happen eventually. Like, it can't not happen. It's just a matter of like
time and money,
time, money, and risk management.
Yeah,
it's like,
yeah.
When can I have a reasonable chance of not contracting the plague?
Also, it's a reasonable chance for me to not, like, you know, get scared going somewhere else, like a different country.
Yeah, because I need to get a... Yeah, no, that'd be another thing entirely. Anyway.
Get passport. Everyone get a passport, just in case. You never know.
You never know. Okay. This next week, I'm gonna try and take off from work because I basically haven't had a holiday. I had Christmas and then I got COVID, so I haven't had a holiday. I haven't had a break. So I'm gonna try and get next week off. I'm probably gonna say just straight up no streams scheduled for this coming weekend, that week, and maybe the weekend after. Just so I can make sure, like, you know, garden's all done, I get everything in good spot around the house. I actually rest, and give myself some time to just chill. In terms of what I'm thinking of streaming next in this, like, in what would usually be the weekend slot, I'm gonna definitely take a break from action games. I have a couple of games I'm thinking about that are more, you know, story, visual novel kind of thing. I'm just really torn on which to play. Because I sat down, I think, before the holidays, actually, and wrote down a bunch of games I saw announced in the last couple of years that I've been meaning to play the last couple of years, just to, like, so I can at least keep, like, a list, so I can, like, if I'm really, like, I don't know what to play, I can look through a list and kind of choose something. I don't want to say what it's going to be yet, because honestly, it's a fucking roll of the dice at this point. But yeah, I'm probably going to try and take a break off, because honestly, COVID has just fucked my entire holidays, and I need some time. Great Ace Attorney. I'm shrugging. There could be a thing, but there's plenty. And, like, I don't know if I want to do, like, a short game and think about a longer term one. I don't know if I want to do a longer term one now. yeah, I'm still thinking about it. But yeah, that's probably what the next week is gonna look like. Pretty sparse, ultimately. Yeah, what about you? Well, I mean, you're going to... I really appreciate that Virgil sketch, Haunted. Thank you. While you're gonna be at MagFest this weekend, so I suppose, like, your next weekend and week is probably gonna be quiet, eh?
Yeah, so this weekend, not gonna be doing much. Next weekend, I'm going to try to finish Shadowbringers. Ugh.
Yep.
Like, once again, I'm having a lot of fun playing that game, but I also want to play more. I am a variety streamer for a reason.
Yeah. Yeah, if you've only got... If you're not doing, like, a, like, parallel playthrough kind of thing like I am, with, like, the different time slots, like, 14 can just consume an entire half year
Yeah.
of streaming. It's
I looked through my YouTube, and it was like most of it was just all 14 streams of, like, from the last part of A Realm Reborn to Shadowbringers.
Yeah. No, the Ace Attorney trilogy was like that for me a bit, where, like, I kept putting off streams and stuff like that because of shit that was going on, and, like, it just lasted way too long, and I got annoyed that it had taken up that much time, because it really shouldn't have. So I definitely know that feeling.
I mean, honestly, I didn't get annoyed because the story kept, like, compelling me, because, like, specifically, it was, like, because Heaven's Wards, yeah, it was fine. Stormblood, I like that a lot, and then Shadowbringers is just, like, the best, so it's like, oh.
Yeah. No, like, I definitely still enjoyed it. It was just, like, from a purely scheduled type of thing, I was really annoyed with myself that I just let it get to that point, but, yeah. I was gonna raid Squid Punk, but I think we've gone over time. Well, to be fair, they were just what Luca was on Squid Punk's stream to watch the Tester, if anyone remembers what that is. And that would have been a wild thing to jump from this, but looks like they're over now. So I think we're just gonna wrap it up here then. Don't see anyone on at the moment, so...
Nah.
Yeah. Yeah. I go through, honestly, I go searching through, like, the DMC5 tag at the moment, but I actually really need to go to the bathroom, like, really badly.
Go bathroom.
Yeah, so, yeah, we're just gonna end it here then. Yeah, so to reiterate, I might do some more DMC5 at the Bloody Palace or going through the campaign as Virgil. We'll fucking see what happens, but honestly, it's probably gonna be super sparse and entirely sporadic. I don't know if I'm gonna... The only other thing that I really want to do is Heavensward Alliance Raid, but, like... I might do that tomorrow if I'm actually feeling better, but, like, yeah, I don't want to commit to anything, because, like, I'm just so wiped out from, yeah, just being sick that... And I'm fucking sick of being in this room, because I've basically been locked in here for, like, a week and a half to make sure my housemate doesn't get sick. So yeah, like, I may just go... Fuck it, I'm not streaming or anything for another week, because I need time. But, yeah, we'll see what happens. I'll try and keep Twitter updated and my schedule up to date where I can. Yeah, thanks, Haunted, I appreciate it. I appreciate everyone sticking around, too. Probably petered out enough that people started, running off, because, yeah, at this point I'm just rambling. But, yeah. I think that's all that's left to say, other than the MC5 good.
MC5 good.
Yeah. So, thank you very much for watching live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time.